State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. And I will also ask that you keep your devices on mute until your name is called. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'm going to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. Good morning to you, ma'am. What is your name, please? Very good. This is the City of Detroit versus Alexis Lim, case number SP 1683821, count 1, and SP 168382221. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lim.
Alexis Lim.
Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to set you a bench trial on July the 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Okay?
The 25th, July 25th at 9 a.m. you said?
Have safe travel, ma'am, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you so much. I'll come in with what I need. Appreciate that. I'm free to leave?
You're free to leave.
Thank you, sir.
City of Detroit versus Ted Gloucester, case number SP 1690151. Mr. Gloucester, state your name for the record, please.
Ted Gloucester.
All right, Mr. Gloucester, you were ordered to pay $240. I don't see you.
Can I get to like Monday?
All right, well, let's not keep doing this. What's going to change from now till Monday?
I was waiting a check to clear for a job, an insurance check. I do a collision work, so I'm waiting on some on a check to clear. It'll take like a couple weeks for it to clear up.
And
I thought I would have had it paid by the first, huh?
You sure it's gonna be Monday, or you need some more time? Come back July the 14th.
Okay.
2025, 8:25. Handed any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the div that after your call. Come on down. I'll pay it in person. There's two best ways I can tell you to pay it. It's nothing further. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you, sir.
Mr. He's gonna need to get on. Do you have a cell phone? No. He needs to get on. He needs to talk to one of the lawyers. Here, you want to put him on my phone? I'm reading my messages. All right, I'm still learning how to work. All right, City of Detroit versus Darvin. Oh, that's going to be set for trial. Darvin Green Jr. Is that? Am I looking at that correctly? Oh, it says
no, I think
it's pre-trial. City of Detroit versus Darvin Green Jr. Case numbers SP 1156171, SP 1260891, SP 1468972, 217-274-65, counts 1 and counts 2. Appear for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, sir. Sorry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Darvin Green.
All right, good morning to you. The day is date and time set for a pre-trial. I see Mr. Green owes 1, 2, 3, no insurance, 1, 2 no insurance proofs, one no insurance civil. Potentially, he could set himself up to get a valid license if he paid those. He owes many other civil infractions as well, but those three are notable because those are not given appearances here, Mr. Green. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes.
Join the room, please.
And Your Honor, the money amounts on those,
288, 288, and 306.
thank you.
Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go, City of Detroit versus Gregory Lee Gay, case number SP, wait a minute, this is Ogletree client. This is Ogletree's client. Ogletree, are you there? All right, I'm gonna put him in a breakout room with Ogletree. Mr. Gay, go join breakout room 6. I'm gonna send your attorney in there. This is the City of Detroit versus Morrell Isaiah George. Case numbers SP 1224603, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 95241419, SP 9524531, B 80556213, Z 8054121, 1627600201, 18413153, counts 1 and counts 2. Hold on about this other charge.
Morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of Ms. George. Mr. George, please state your name for the record.
Mario George.
All right, that's also, good morning to you. Also call State of Michigan versus Mario George, case number SX2602738. Something's going on with these cases. We spoke last time. I did ask whether you needed some alcohol treatment, didn't I, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you still say no, right?
Correct. You got me testing.
You indicated that, okay, I remember. And did you test?
Yes, they got me started last Tuesday. I test and I go in a day 2.
All right. So this is something, I'm gonna let you speak to Ms. Bradfield in a breakout. We'll speak with her. I don't know if you got an assigned counselor or not, did you?
I got some letter in the mail today. I mean, a few days from a lawyer, I guess. This paperwork right here.
What's the lawyer's name?
Don't have a lawyer name on here.
Let's see. Hold it up if you can. Right, okay. Let's pass the matter, Ms. Bradfield. Let's get Attorney Whitey in here.
Okay.
All right. We're gonna pass and we're gonna get the attorney in here so we can You haven't obviously spoken with them yet, right?
No, I have.
All right, let's pass the matter. Can we get Attorney Dennis White in here, please? All right. It's the City of Detroit versus Shamika Latrice Lane, case number SP 1716671, counts 1 and counts 2, appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of my client. State your name for the record.
Shamika Lane.
All right. Good morning to you, madam. Today is date time set for a pretrial. Ms. Bradfield, give Ms. Lane an updated offer. Ms. Lane, if you don't like the offer, you keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room and wait on Ms. Bradfield.
Mr.
Okay.
Gregory Lane, I put a message in the chat box for you.
Have you found out Shannon Gillespie's, you got her,
Fellow supervisor, pursuant to community service. Sounds familiar, but she received it.
City of Detroit versus Jeffrey Edward Grimes. Case numbers, SP 1678744, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, Mr. Grimes. Good morning to you.
Your Honor, I think he's in the waiting room. Is it okay to bring him in?
Absolutely. Mr. Grimes, good morning to you. All right, let's pass it. Let's pass it. City of Detroit versus Gregory Lane Jr., case number SP 1716705, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1716711. Here for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Please, this honorable court, Sheriff Harris, P 72832, on behalf of Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane, please state your name for the record. Mr. Lane, I'm sorry.
Mr. Gregory Lane, is he here?
He just needs to unmute. I'm sending you a prompt to unmute, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, good
Hello?
morning, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Gregory Lane Jr.
Good morning. Today is date and time set for trial. Ms. Harris is going to get you a updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with, Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Hello?
Join the room, please. Mr. Grimes, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, let's go back on the record. Good morning to you, Mr. Grimes. Let's go back on the record with Jeffrey Everett Grimes. Mr. Grimes, I see you paid your obligation. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dismiss the improper play, and I'm going to close out the no ops, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Nothing further, so I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
All right, you too.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Hajazi.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here for Mr. Joshua Gubin, but I'm hearing he doesn't have court today.
He doesn't have court today. I don't know why.
Your Honor, if you recall, we appeared last Tuesday, and I thought you said you called for him to come on the 1st. If you remember the contempt issue, he wanted to hold the hearing. When I went and looked in the Register of Actions, it showed we failed to appear.
I'm sorry. It's not even a hearing. I told him to show up because he's going to jail. So the hearing, if he wanted a hearing, that ship has sailed a long time ago because he never did even show back up. I believe the rules say that he has a certain amount of time, maybe 60 days, to challenge the contempt charge, but he never did that. So I told him to show up in person, and I gave him that week to gather himself. He mentioned something about this, he couldn't do it, and again, so I don't know where he is, and I don't know what, but I know what I told him.
Okay, when we go through the Register of Actions, though, it shows we failed to appear last Tuesday. So I think they're going to issue a warrant for that part, but anyway, we can get that record fixed.
We can get that record fixed, I'm sure.
Okay.
He didn't come up today. Yeah. As he was ordered to do. You're supposed to be here in person. So we won't do anything with the record until we see him.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe he should be in the courtroom, or he was checking in, so let me get a hold of him.
Very well. I don't understand this. You have to leave.
No, I was saying, the lawyer, I didn't know, the lawyer told me, he gonna do that, man.
Okay. All right, I have sit tight. All right. All right, are we ready on anyone? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will avail himself of the most current offer of the people to enter a plea of failure to display for the driving while license never having been acquired, and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Green?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ferry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anyone offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to June the 14th, 2023 at around 8:52 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Midland and Clover Lawn. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You could not do so, could you?
No,
Why is that?
because I don't have any.
Very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. And that's only pleas taken, right?
That
Yes.
is correct, Your Honor.
I'll fine you $240 for that, sir. And with the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
$240, I'll waive the warrant fees, sir. When can you pay the $240?
Not this Thursday, next Thursday.
All right, I'll give you till Thursday is before. I'll give you to the 18th.
All right.
18th, pay the any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDad app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay that in person. Those are the two best ways to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
All right. Thank you. You too.
Okay. City of Detroit versus Davion Legion, case number SP 1711598, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1740101. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Legion.
Davion Legion.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Legion an updated offer. Mr. Legion, Mr. Berry's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
The court called into the record 3 matters. There are 2 on the docket.
I'm sorry, that other one is failure to ignore road close sign. Ignore road close sign. It's still not in default, so you don't need nothing. That's a civil infraction. All right, let's pass the matter. Ms. Bradfield, are you ready on Lane?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record, Ms. Lane. Ms. Lane, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're asking for an adjournment of this matter for her to come into compliance. She has to take her test to get her license.
All right, I'm going to set the matter for trial, Ms. Bradfield, on July the 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Ms. Lane, come on in and get in compliance and bring back, hopefully you can bring back a valid driver's license, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. I'm still waiting, Ms. Gillespie, on that confirmation, all right?
Okay.
Mr. Ms. Ogletree, is this your client, Latoya Gibson?
Mr. Ogletree might still be in the breakout room, Your Honor.
Okay. Latoya Gibson? She must not.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Right. I don't see you. What is your middle name? If you have one.
You got no, it's Latoya Gibson Mullen.
Say Bowen.
Mullen. Mullen.
Very well.
We're trying to get on Whitey and Muriel George.
Yes,
Okay, I got it.
thank you.
Sorry, it's gonna come.
That's fine. Oh, no, that's good.
Oh,
All right, Mullen.
Yeah, it should be Gibson hyphen Mullen.
Oh, Gibson hyphen Mullen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I see. City of Detroit versus Latoya Gibson Mullen, case number SP 1694767. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appear for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss Gibson Mullen. State your name for the record, please.
Latoya Gibson Mullen.
Morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
They find set for a free trial. Ms. Bradfield, give Ms. Gibson Mullen an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, please. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Are we ready on Gregory Lane, Ms. Harris?
Ready, Your Honor.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client do?
Your Honor, my client has been fully advised of his rights. He is entering a plea to the amended count of failing to display a valid license, with the remaining counts being dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lane? Is he there? Where's Mr. Lane? All right, let's pass.
He's there, Your Honor. He just needs to unmute his device. Sorry, I had to shuffle through to find him.
Oh, I got here. I am. Here I am.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Is it my understanding you want to take the failure to display?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yeah, I wish he told me.
You understand that?
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail. I just want to pay.
No. I'm giving you the maximum possible penalty, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Now, let me draw your attention back to April the 23rd, 2025, around 2:48 here in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Myers. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir. I didn't have it. Yeah.
Very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty, Ms. Harris, of the amended count of failure to display. $240 will be the fine. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, Mr. Lane. When can you pay it?
Can I get like about because I'm off work for a whole week. So can I get like about another month?
Come back on, or you don't have to come back. July the 30th, pay it by July the 30th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Oh, okay. So it's $250.
240.
240. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Ms. Cox, good morning to you.
How you go? How you get up there?
You're free. Mr. Mr. Masseria, are you here for Mr. Whitey's office?
Yes, for George. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him.
Okay, I threw him in 7 already.
Oh, he's in 7 already?
I can join back there.
Very good.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you welcome? Mr. Bachman, who are you here on?
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a number of individuals for trial. Michelle Guerica is my case, as well as Jose Luis Orduz Gutierrez and Rosa Maria Gutierrez Chavez.
All right, I have Officer Canada that checked in. He has another appearance in another courtroom for Rose Gutierrez Chavez. Ordonez is here. Gutierrez Chavez is here. And just let me know when you're ready. Mr. Brand, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's good to see you today. Happy holiday.
You as well. Your
Thank
client?
you. Cesar Augusto Lopez. I'm just looking for a trial date.
Cesar Augusto Lopez. I think he is on here. He needs an interpreter, correct?
He does, but I would waive it if you're just setting a trial date.
Well, we have Ms. Cox here, so we might as well utilize her expertise.
She is an excellent interpreter.
Make sure that Ms. Cox, are you there? No, we may not be able to utilize because she's probably in another program. All right. I'll get you out of here.
Honor. May I please have co-host when you get a chance?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
That's her email address, right?
All right. What about Miguel? Oh, we got to wait on the interpreter. Larry Manley? Larry Manley?
Yes, I'm on here.
Good morning to you, sir. What is your full name?
Larry Preston Manley Jr.
Larry Preston Manley Jr. I don't know if you're in the right place or not.
Yeah. Yes, I was Miss Stinson told me to join your courtroom this morning.
Who did?
Miss Stinson.
Let's see, Larry Preston Manley Jr. You got a lot of warrants out. Let's see. Call Judge Wagner. Ask him, can we get a pretrial date for Larry? This is next pretrial date. Somebody can log in. If they don't mind me recalling the warrants and send them over. Please give me a minute. All right.
Okay.
That's the jump. City of Detroit versus Danielle Lanier Williams, case number SB 1541101, counts 2 and count 3. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Good
didn't hear
morning,
the-
Your Honor. Cherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lanier Williams, please state your name.
Danielle Lanier Williams.
Good morning to
For
you,
purposes
ma'am.
of arraignment, my client stands mute.
All right, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Miss Lanier Williams, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. There is an old civil infraction that went along with this case and the expired plate. $174 is what Ms. Lydia Williams owes on that. I'm gonna put you in a breakout. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. All right, I'm gonna call this one City of Detroit versus Larry Preston Manley Jr. Case numbers SP 1376788, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1387349, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1564085, 1, 2, and 3. SP 1565671. Oh, this is another, yeah, I think he's gonna have to go to, but I think you're gonna have to go over there. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, it's not gonna include this IVAC case. In the state of Michigan versus Larry Manley, Preston Manley Jr., SX 41702852. Somebody put their appearance on the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Manley. State your name for the record, sir.
Larry Preston Manley Jr.
All right, today is the date and time. We'll call it for recalling of warrants. I'll recall the warrants. I'll enter a not guilty on his behalf. This is, he came in here in error, but you still got the warrants recalled, all but the IBAC. You're gonna go to Judge Wagner.
Wagner? Oh,
yes.
I'm sorry.
On July the 25th, you're gonna go to Wagner for the cases I called into the record. Do you have his Zoom ID?
No, I can find it like how I found yours. I just found it in the registry.
All right, and now go to Judge Wagner on July the 25th at 8:30. You're also gonna have to find your way to Judge Kenyatta Stafford Jones for that warrant out on that high BAC case. I'm not touching that one.
What is that? Excuse me. I'm sorry.
That's drunk driving.
Oh, okay. And you said what's the judge's name?
Kenyatta Stafford Jones. I recall all the warrants that I call into the record. You're still gonna have that warrant out for that one high BAC, okay?
Okay, and that's what Judge Stafford, you said?
That one is with Judge Kenyatta Stafford Jones.
Jones, okay. And what day do I do that?
You have to walk yourself in on that.
Okay.
All right. Or you can try to zoom in over there. I don't know what they want to do with their IBAC cases.
So should I call in for that? I mean, like call to see what type of procedure?
That would be the first step I would try. But you got all of them for that. For that, we'll take the warrants off for all those traffic matters. But you got the high BAC case. All right.
Okay. So the 25th is for what you just did right now, and that's when I see Judge Wagner, and then call in to Judge Jones' courtroom, right?
Got it.
Okay.
Just like further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. All right.
All right. Thank you, and you do the same as well.
Thank you.
Bye.
Is Ms. Cox ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Cox. Let's call, can you state your name for the record and your, please?
Maria Cox, C-O-X.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Cesar Lopez, case number SP 167-2582, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Please let Mrs. Cox interpret.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I didn't understand the name of the person that you said.
Cesar, S-E-C-E-S-R Lopez.
Okay. And could you repeat the case number? I do not have him on my list. I was called for another Miguel Sanchez Lopez, but I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You got a lot of work here today. This is a few,
Okay, Senor Cesar Lopez, I will go with this case, Honor, and if you can give me the name, the case again, I would. If not, I could get it if we go to a breakout room. Senor Cesar.
167-2582, counts 1 and counts 2. That's SP 167-2582, counts 1 and counts 2.
Ok, llamando el caso contra César López, SP 172582, cargos 1 y 2.
Appearance for the record, please.
Por favor, digan los nombres para las escrituras.
Good morning again. My name is Attorney Neil Brand on behalf of Cesar Lopez. Mr. Lopez, please unmute your screen.
Este es el abogado de Neil Brand representando al señor López. Señor César López, por favor, prenda su pantalla y su micrófono.
Yeah, will I mute? I see him there.
Señor César,
Mr. Brand, you said you wanted a trial date for
Yes.
Mr. Lopez. We'll give him a trial date of July the 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. I marked the file, needs Spanish interpreter.
And Your Honor, the date is July 26th?
July 25th, 2025.
Ok, señor López, dijo el juez que su abogado quería que le dieran otra fecha para un juicio y la fecha que le dieron es el 25 de julio.
Judge, I'm not going to be in the United States on that day. Can we do August 1st?
Su abogado dijo, su honoría, yo no voy a estar en el país ese día, entonces lo podemos hacer el 1 de agosto.
August 1st, do the trial date. I marked the file, needs Spanish interpreter.
Entonces, el 1 de agosto será el juicio. Voy a escribir ahí que necesita un intérprete de español ese día, 1 de julio.
Judge, is that on Zoom or do we come in person for that?
Y su honoría, ¿eso es por Zoom o tenemos que ir en persona?
That's up to you and your client, sir.
Eso es como usted prefiera o su cliente.
Well, let's do it on Zoom for now since identification is what the big issue is.
Entonces vamos a hacerlo por medio de Zoom porque la identificación es el mayor problema.
Right. If there's something further, safe travels, and Mr. Lopez, have a very good day. Best of luck to you all.
Entonces, ok, será en Zoom y señor López tenga buen día. Se puede desconectar.
Thank you. Good to see you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Cox, as always. You're the best.
Thank you, Mr. Brand.
Good morning, Austin. Hey, Lewis.
Your Honor, forgive my interruption. If there's any chance that I could spend some time with Ms. Cox and a couple of my clients in the breakout room, I would appreciate it if you would allow me to put her in the breakout room. Ms. Cox, would you please tell the following people to join for breakout room number 7? I think it's Freddy Osorio. Está aquí, Osorio.
Fe Osorio está
Sí, señor,
aquí.
buenos días,
Freddy.
¿cómo está?
Okay. Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Good. Rich, I'm having a little bit of trouble sorting through these people. Can you please, oh, I got it. I think it's Freddy Riaño, sí?
Su nombre
Sí,
es
señor.
Freddy Riaño.
Sí, señor.
Yes, it is.
Joint
Freddy
from room
Riaño.
8. Joint from room 8.
Por favor, acepte la invitación para ir al cuarto privado número 8, que el abogado va a hablar ahí, va allí a hablar con usted y otros acusados.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
José Orduz.
El señor José Orduz también acepte la invitación para ir al cuarto privado número 8.
No,
Okay.
9.
9.
Okay.
Michelle Guerica, are you here?
Michelle Huerca está aquí.
Yes, I'm here.
Do you need an interpreter?
¿Necesita intérprete, señora Huerca?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
No, she says no.
No, estoy bien, gracias.
Join from room
No.
10, please.
You done?
Yes, thank you, and I'm sorry for the interruption, Judge.
Yes.
On the telephone at 313-741-7137. Good morning to you. What's your name, please?
Hello,
Yeah, what's your name, sir?
Mark Goodwin.
Mark Goodwin.
Yes,
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Goodwin.
good morning.
On the telephone at 313-282-3940. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Mark Aaron Goodwin.
No, I already talked to you, Mr. Goodwin. I'm talking about 313-282-3940.
Yes, that's my phone.
You're on two telephones?
I have two phones.
All right, I'm gonna turn you off of one, okay?
Excuse me?
I'm gonna take you off of one.
Okay, hold on. Nope.
I'm gonna remove him from that one. All right, Mark Goodwin, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, good. All right. Let's get these other people's name. Anderson, I don't know if this is a joke or not.
Are you? Oh, let's see.
Anthony Anderson.
What was that?
Anthony Anderson, can you unmute yourself? Start your video and state your name, please.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You gotta turn your video on though.
All right, that's
What is your full name, sir?
Anthony Anderson.
And what brings you here? Are you an officer?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you.
Morning.
Gotta take your hat off, Officer Anderson. All right, get this iPhone name. On the iPhone, good morning to you. Unmute yourself, start your camera, please. State your name. iPhone. What is your name on the?
Geary.
Say that again.
Marvin Geary.
Gary, okay. Marvin Gary, good morning to you.
Good morning, Jesse.
And then we had the Samsung. Did the Samsung get named? You have to unmute yourself on the Sam. Y'all got you, Mr. Gary. You're all right. Samsung, unmute yourself, please. State your name, please.
Right now,
Gentlemen.
Owen.
No, in the black shirt. I already talked to you, Mr. Owen. That's walking outside in the Samsung. Press unmute, please. And state your name.
My name is Pete Jeter with a G.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Jeter.
Good morning, sir.
All right, one more person will let in. Bishop Starks, good morning to you. Who's the defendant?
Yeah, good morning, Judge. I'm here with the two brothers, Kelvin and Lorenzo Green. They're both right here.
Kelvin, Lorenzo, who's got the case?
Kelvin Green.
Kelvin Green.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning to you too, sir.
Let's get back to it. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Legion. Mr. Legion, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Unregistered, untitled, and no insurance, appointment of counsel?
And failure, well, ignoring a closed road sign.
It's a civil infraction. I think any. All right, well, we'll give him an attorney. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Legion? Where is he?
He was here.
He's still here. You got to unmute yourself.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can't. You want an appointed attorney, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-420-3814.
3814. I'm going to set a pre-trial date.
Okay.
You can answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the July the 24th, 2025, which is your next court date, then I'm going to get one appointed to you on the spot on that date. If you don't have any further questions, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Rynell Edward Owens, case number SP 1217118, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 17154701, SP 17154891, SP 1730936, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1730961. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Owens.
Rynell Edward Owens.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for it's set for a pretrial on some of the cases. I know I called more into the record than what you probably have in front of you, Mr. Berry. He got 3 new cases, and that would be a driving license suspended, a no insurance, and a defective brake light. I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf on those, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Owens, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. Join the room, we'll pass the matter, let us know what you want to do when you come out.
All right.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lanier Williams. Mr. Lanier Williams, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea to the amended count of improper plate.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lanier Williams?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Mm-hmm.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
Yes, sir.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Questions about those rights?
No, sir.
No, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
To draw your attention back to January 15th, 2024, around 10:31 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 7 Mile and Patton. Do you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Officer asked you to produce a valid insurance for that vehicle.
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No. No, sir.
Why is that?
I had really just got the car back. The engine was down, and I literally had to pay a car note and get an engine, so I just didn't have the money to get it at the time.
Very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 would be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter now.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, ma'am. When can you pay it? I'll waive the warrant fee.
Okay, I get paid again on the 18th, so just to be sure, the 19th.
All right, have it by July the 21st. Come back on July the 21st at 8:25. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If it's paid, we'll dismiss the case. If it's paid and you know it and it's confirmed, you don't have to show back up. If it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All righty, thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit. You do the same. This is the city of Detroit versus Asia Outer Bridge. Case number SP 165-40401. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Harris.
Sherrica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Outerbridge, please state your name.
Asia Outerbridge.
Morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. We have.
Your Honor, I just wanted to be sure, was this matter supposed to be in person?
I didn't say that. I don't recall saying that, and I don't have that on my notes. Officer Nunley is here, though. Officer Nunley, I believe, checked in.
Yes.
Officer Nunley, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and department for the record?
Yes, sir. It's going to be Faison Nunley, badge number 3053, working for the Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. All right, day is date time set for trial. Ms. Harris, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Outerbridge. Give Ms. Outerbridge an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, which today is that date and time set for. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. I'm gonna put Officer Nunley in the breakout room with Ms. Attorney Snyder, City Attorney.
And Your Honor, I'm also standing in on Ms. Garrett's matter, which is a trial matter.
All right, let's pass the matter. Ms. Bradfield, do you have anyone?
No, Your Honor.
Ready as to Mr. Owens, Your Honor.
Freddie, Riano? Where's Freddie Riano?
Your Honor, Mr. Bachman spoke to him, and they're waiting for an offer, but he's in room number 9.
Very well. All right, this is the City of Detroit, Ms. Bradfield versus Kelvin Green, case number D14-363-625, D14-363-725, D14-363-825, D14-363-925. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, sir.
Calvin Prentice Green.
Good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for pre-trial. Go in the breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right? Pass the matter. Mr. Berry, you ready on your client?
Ready, Your Honor, as to Mr. Owens.
Let's go back on the record. Mr. Owens. Mr. Owens, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so he might return with documents.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Owens?
Yes, sir.
Come back on July the 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's something further, so I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Thank you. Was somebody representing Miguel Lopez Sanchez, Miss Attorney? Okay, Harris was appointed to that. Let's pass it. I'm going to wait on that. Mr. Berry, Lockett, Darren Lockett. Did I get the pronunciation correct?
Yes.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Darren Lockett, case number SP 170860001. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lockett.
Darren Lockett.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Do we have Officer Charles Turner or Corporal? I think it's Corporal Charles Turner now. Because you have Corporal Charles Turner. I do not believe I've seen Corporal Turner check in.
Motion is for dismissal, Your Honor, there being no complaining witness.
All right. I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Hey, thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may I please ask the interpreter to ask Miss Rosa Maria Gutierrez Chavez to join the breakout room?
Yeah, I think you did.
You're on mute, Ms. Cox.
Señora Rosa María Gutiérrez, el abogado pidió que usted acepte la invitación para ir a un cuarto privado a hablar con él.
Pepe.
This is the City of Detroit versus LaMonica Lindsay, case number SP 171-78461. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lindsay.
LaMonica Lindsay.
Okay, and today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Lindsay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Your Honor.
Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Miss Gayton Robinson, are you there? No. Mr. Wardling, are you ready? All right, we're waiting on a lawyer now.
Judge, we are ready on George.
All right, let's call it. Now, what about the testing? I didn't check on the testing. Let's call City of Detroit versus Muriel Isaiah George, case number SP 1224603, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1, strike that. SP 9524141, SP 9524531, D 80556213, Z 805421, 1627600201, 1841353, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Correct Material P 87848, standing in on behalf of Attorney Dennis Whitey, representing Mr. George. Mr. George, please state your full name for the record.
Mario Isaiah George.
Okay, all right, so what are we gonna do? Now, I know that Mr. George claimed that, this is all a big mix-up. I think that's what our last conversation was. How has the testing been going? You said you just started last week?
Yes, I went in last week. I didn't have no issues, and I go in today. I had to be there. I had court this morning, so I was going to take care of court and then head down.
Okay, go ahead. What are you going to do, Mr. Nassar, with this case?
Judge, we didn't see the Z charge on the ROA, but it was before 7 years. We'll be requesting discovery for that today. We're just asking for a bench trial date at least 21 days out so we can get discovery on that and get going.
All right, and then you say that no. So this is the 16 cases over 7 years. This other case is not that old. I don't know. Well, maybe it may.
Ms. Snyder indicated that it was over before 2017.
Yeah, I guess it would be. All right, so both of them are. All right, a trial date will be July 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m., sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right, July 25th?
Yes, at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.?
Yes.
All right.
Best of luck to you, sir.
All right, thank
you. Thank you.
Then I had Philip Lavelle, but I don't believe he's checked in yet.
We got a couple of people that are still in.
One more question, Judge?
Yes.
So do you want me to cut testing to when the court date?
Yes, please.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mom.
All right. On the Samsung device, good morning to you. Unmute yourself and turn your camera on and state your name, please. Samsung.
Escada Gordon.
Say that again, Gordon.
Yes.
Let's see. Escada Gordon. Okay. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Yes. What does it do? You're not due today. When do you do?
You thought it was today. You gotta speak up so you can hear you.
It's 20. Really, it's due. You paid it?
I paid most of these, like majority of all of it right now.
SP 128 62471. All right, you have to the 28th. Make sure, no, the 23rd of, that you have to go to 336, but you can come back in here if it's paid. And then we'll make sure, or after you come back there, you pay it. When you pay it, come back up, we'll make sure we dismiss the case like we said we would, all right?
All right, I'm gonna try to have to pay by the 28th to come see you.
No, the 23rd, I'm sorry.
All right, if I pay by the 23rd, I just come and show you.
All right. All right, you too. All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lindsay. Ms. Lindsay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so that she can return with documents.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Lindsay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back on July the 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Is it Tierra here? Tierra? Taria Lewis? I'm sorry,
Here.
Taria Lewis. Good morning to you.
Yara, good morning.
Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Taria Lewis, case number SP 1704961, SP 1704971.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lewis.
Sierra Lewis.
All right, today, good morning to you, Ms. Lewis. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Eason, are you here?
Yes, sir. Sergeant East, I'm here.
Sergeant Eason, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, and start your video, please?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Eason, Sergeant J. Eason, S68, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Mr. Perry, today is the date and time set for a trial. Ms. Lewis, the officer is here. Let's get Ms. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Lewis, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you get out, all right?
All right.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Outerbridge. Ms. Outerbridge, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is going to be a dismissal.
Yes, Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss due to no recollection.
No recollection. All right, Ms. Outerbridge, case dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fee. If there's nothing further, ma'am, you have a very good day and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, you too. Thank you.
Did Garcia, Adair Garcia?
Yes, hello.
Morning. Do you need it? Good morning to you, sir. Do you need an interpreter?
No, I'm good. Good morning to you.
Thank you. don't see him on the dock. Is he on the docket? Adair Garcia. Is that your full name, sir?
Yeah, Daryl Alejandro Garcia Flores.
Garcia Flores. Do you have a case number?
Yeah. ST 171611182.
It's closed. Say it's closed. ST 171611182. What is it, mine? SP, what kind of case was it? One he just called. Perkins brake lights. All right, that case is closed, sir.
A bit. All right.
Is there
They
a
sent me
conflict?
they sent me a court thing to so I wasn't sure.
Excuse me.
It is they had sent me a court thing to go to, so I didn't know.
All right, both your matters are closed. Be safe, sir, but best of luck to you. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one.
Are you? Carissa Lewis.
Yes, I'm here.
Morning, team, man. This is the city of Detroit versus Clarissa Marie Lewis. Case numbers SP 1686738, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sorry, Cherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lewis, please state your name.
Clarissa Lewis.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lewis, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep it like the offer. You have an absolute right to a trial. Let us know what you want to do when you come, okay?
Okay.
Room, please, let's pass the matter. All right, did we ever get a thing on Ms. Gillespie? You did? All right, Ms. Gillespie, are you there?
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gillespie. I got the verification that you completed the community service hours, ma'am. We thank you for that. I know the people over there at the Community Treehouse Center appreciate that as well. And what I'm going to do is dismiss this case, okay?
Thank you.
If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
Right, let's go back on the record with Mrs. Lewis. Ms. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance, and she's also shown her vehicle and all of the lights are effective and glowing.
So any objection to dismissing from valid documentation? Ms. Snyder is here. She has no issue with that. It says here for some reason, why does it say trial? Oh, today is the date and time set for the trial. Where's the officer?
Is that on Miss Terry Lewis, sir?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Sergeant Easton. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Any objection for compliance, Sergeant Easton?
No, sir.
Dismiss the case, ma'am. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
Sergeant Easton, be safe out there. Have a very good day.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Barry. Is Sherry Griffin Chanel here? Sherry Griffin? Is she somewhere else? What about Officer Anderson? Who is your defendant? Okay. And let's go down to Mark Goodwin. Mark Goodwin, you have to press *6 to unmute yourself, sir. Mark Goodwin, press *6 to unmute yourself, please. He's not responding. *6,
Officer
Mark
Harris
Goodwin.
here, Your Honor.
Yeah, all right, he really. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus, this is the city of Detroit. This is Mark Goodwin, case numbers SP 1708636, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 684650, counts 1 and counts 2. U 453251818, U 538184090, 0948733361. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goodwin.
Mark Aaron Goodwin.
All right. Good morning to you. Officer Harris, can you put your name, badge number, department on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer Ryan Harris, badge 1774, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, good morning to you. Is there an Officer O'Neill? Officer Roberts? Officer Saunders? O'Neill, Roberts, and Saunders. Hearing no response, Mr. Berry, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, get Mr. Goodwin an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Goodwin, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
He's in the room, Mr. Berry.
Thank you.
Say mute.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I just want to know, I know Mr. Garrett, Marvin Garrett was having some issues getting his pre-sentence interview done. Even up until yesterday, Mr. Garrett, I believe, went down to the court. I don't know if they did his interview, and I'm just trying to see if the court has the paperwork for him.
Marvin Garrett?
Yes.
And is Terrell Lindsay here? Let me check to see if there's a precinct report in there. Did you get Mr. Lavelle? All right, I'm checking that now.
Thank you.
What about Bobby's iPhone? Bobby's iPhone. Can you unmute yourself, sir?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's your full name, sir? Good afternoon. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Bobby Owens.
Bobby Owens. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lewis. Miss Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date.
All right, Ms. Lewis, I'm going to give you a trial date of July 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Is it going to be on Zoom or do I have to come down?
So that's your choice, ma'am. You can come down or you can be on Zoom if you want.
Okay, just want to know that. Okay, thank you so much.
Best of luck to you. Ms. Harris, you have
That's mute.
that's you have a case that was pointed to you. I'll get it to it in a second. City of Detroit versus Bobby James Owens. Case number SB 128-46321, SB 15491-251, SB 16214-541, SB 1698111, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield
Erica
on behalf.
Harris.
That's Jared Harris.
Okay.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Owens, please state your name.
Bobby James Owens.
We'll also call the state of Michigan versus Bobby James Owens, SX 453419191. He missed an informal hearing yesterday. That is a speeding, limited access speeding ticket. 31 plus miles an hour over 98 in a 55. All right. So he missed that.
Your Honor, I will, and for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. I am asking, was an attorney requested on behalf of Mr. Owens?
That I don't know.
No, it wasn't. I ain't talked to no one. And I need to talk to someone about that. Please.
He was Warbling was supposed to be the attorney. Warbling's here. We'll pass the matter.
And I think you were referring to me about a case being appointed was Lopez. Unfortunately, I never actually received the appointment, but I can do that one. That's not a problem.
Let's call it City of Detroit. Is Ms. Cox here? As he may need to.
Should I go back on mute?
I am here.
Yeah, you go back on mute. I'm gonna
No,
wait
no.
on work. He's supposed to be. He's here. I don't know where he is though.
He's here.
Oh, Warbling. All right. Ms. Cox, are you ready?
I am, Your Honor.
This is the city of Detroit versus Miguel Sanchez Lopez, case number U713522125. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso contra Miguel Sánchez López, U71352125. Por favor, digan los nombres para las escrituras.
Los nombres.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lopez, please state your name.
La abogada Sherika Harris, representando al señor López, por favor, diga su nombre.
Mi nombre es Miguel Sánchez López.
My name is Miguel Sánchez López.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lopez, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep it.
Hoy es el día y la fecha para una audiencia preliminar. Señor López, lo van a mandar a un cuarto privado para que hable con la abogada Harris. Acepte la invitación cuando la vean en la pantalla.
I have a question, Your Honor.
Yes.
Is there a trial date attached to that?
No.
Okay.
All right, join the room, please. I think he may be in there. He is.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I came back out. I didn't know if Ms. Harris had a question for me. Could you send me back there, please?
He's in there. He's fine. You're fine. He's in there waiting on you too. All right. Ms. Bradfield, are you ready on Mr. Green?
No, Your Honor, I'm waiting on a reply back from Ms. Snyder. She's checking with the investigator on that case now.
Okay. Let's get Ms. Griffin Cheney.
Okay.
Are you there, Ms. Griffin Cheney? She was. Ms. Griffin Cheney, Cherie Griffin Cheney. She's gone. Let me see about
Oh, I think she stepped away from the camera, Your Honor. Here she comes.
This is the city of Detroit. This is the city of Detroit versus Cherie Griffin Cheney. Case number SP 1719482, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Cheney. Ms. Cheney, please unmute your device and state your name for the record.
I'm sending her the prompt to unmute.
Ms. Cheney, is there someone there with you that can help you unmute?
Okay. Okay, I'm on.
State your name.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
State your name for the record, please.
Sherry Griffin Cheney.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Cheney, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I guess, Ms. Bradfield, I'll put you in breakout room 11.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Ms. Cheney, join breakout room 11. Speak with Ms. Bradfield. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. It's past the matter.
Okay.
Mr. Bachman, are you ready on anyone?
Ready on Michelle Guerica, Your Honor. Thank you.
Do we need an interpreter for Ms. Guerica?
No, Your Honor.
To me. Demetrius.
City of Detroit versus Michelle Werrica, case number
I gotta go in the breakout room.
B13569 425, B13569 525, B13569 625. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Boffman, on behalf of the defendant, P55052. Ma'am, state your full name for the record.
Michelle Werrica.
It's the date and time for trial. There is no complaining witness, Your Honor, and the defendant has compliance documents. So I would stipulate to probable cause for the recommendation that these matters be dismissed. I did have a conversation with Corporation Counsel about what I've just placed on the record.
Is there Officer D. Barnes here? Officer D. Barnes, I haven't seen that officer show. I'm gonna dismiss the cases, ma'am. Best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who's next, Mr. Hoffman?
I have 3 in the breakout rooms, all Spanish speakers, so I'll be back.
Okay, very well. Let's see. I need Matt Marvin here. Did you please? All right. Yeah, that's Marvin here. Ms. Gaten Robinson. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Marvin Garrett here?
Yes, he is.
All right. So anyway, here's the deal. It's something going on with his file. We're not finding the file here. And therefore, that's the reason why he's not been able to set the PSI. Mr. Garrett, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
All right, let's call it. Good morning. I'm very well, thank you. City of Detroit versus Marvin Garrett, case number Z8094261. So state your name for the record, please.
Marvin Garrett.
An appearance for the record, please, Ms.
Attorney Phyllis Gaten Robinson, P71733, on behalf of Mr. Garrett.
All right. Today is the date and time set for sentencing. So we don't have a file, and I guess that's why they can't set the PSI. So have you been testing, sir?
I got my receipts right here.
All right. How's your testimony?
Not too bad.
What do you mean not too bad?
I mean, I'm doing pretty good, but I had a few hiccups here and there.
So that's what the problem is. That it's only it's only good or bad. That's the only 2 ways you can what are these? You want to speak to Ms. Harris about your hiccups?
Gaten Robinson, Your Honor. I'm his attorney.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ms. Gaten Robinson. You want to speak to him about that because he's telling me he got a hiccup. He's on bond, and he hasn't even.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yet.
He's been in contact with me. He's never mentioned any of that. He's called me several times about his inability to do his PSI. He's never mentioned the hiccup, but we can go in a breakout room.
All right, go in a breakout room with your client. Join the room, sir. Pass the matter. See if we can find a file. Attorney, Anderson, Officer Anderson, who is your defendant? Good morning to you. All right. What about, is Officer Cooper here? Do we have an Officer Cooper here? Do we have an Officer Muad here? This is the city of Detroit versus Philip Lewis Lavelle. Case number, Philip Lewis Lavelle. Step up, sir. Good morning to you. Case number SP17064401. SP17064441. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Is there a lawyer in here?
I'm here present, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, appearance for the record, please, for Mr. Philip Lavelle.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lavelle.
Philip Lewis Lavelle. All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for trial / formal hearing. I did call out for Officers Muad and Officer Cooper. I don't hear any response. Let me see on my list.
Motion for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witness.
Turn your TV off, Mr. Goodwin, or put it on silent.
Hello?
Turn your TV off or put it on silent, please.
Put it on silent.
Yes, because you got some issues. All right. So I don't see those officers on my list, Mr. Lavelle. I'm gonna dismiss the case for no officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Okay.
Okay, I see you at the Captain Suitcase.
All right. When next?
I think it's next month. I think we'll do street.
What day? Give me a day.
Hold up, I can't think of the top right now.
I would make a special date.
I know you will. I've seen this before.
All right, Mr. Lavelle. Be safe. All right.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Mr. Berry, are we ready on Goodwin?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goodwin. Mr. Goodwin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to failure to display for the driver's license revoked and plead as charged to the no valid registration. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Excuse me.
Did Mr. Berry go over your other advisor rights?
Yes, you have.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to April the 9th, 2025, around 4:22 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Wilkins and Russell. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license and valid registration.
Yes, they did.
And you couldn't do either, could you?
No, I just got the car, and the lady that sold me it, she had the insurance.
Yeah, well, you got the car, you didn't have any license, you didn't have the license, registration, or insurance on the vehicle, right?
No, I haven't had a chance to.
All right, I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display. $240 will be the fine. I'll find you responsible for the no valid registration. I'm not gonna fine you for that. And with stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll pay the reinstatement fees. $240 is what I'm concerned about. I'll give you till July the 30th to get it together. I'll mark the file allowed payment plan, all right? Either pay it by July the 30th and pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse by before July the 30th and get into the payment plan. If you don't have anything further, sir, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, how much do I owe, sir?
$240.
440?
240, plus you're gonna have some reinstatement fees attached to that, but 240 is the only thing I'm concerned about.
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you.
All right, Your Honor, take care. This is Officer Harris.
All right, take it easy out there. Be safe. Yes.
Where do I go pay that?
Have you listened to anything I said? You pay it at
I
any
can't really hear, sir. I'm 52 years old. I can't really hear that good. I'm trying to understand you.
Pay it at any DivDat kiosk. Those are in the Myers, in the CVS's. Or I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. That's DIVDAT. Or you can come down to the courthouse and pay it. There's other ways of paying it, like paying it online through the courthouse website, or paying it by the phone. I think you can get all that information off the courthouse website, but those are the two best ways that I can tell you to pay it. And if you want to get into that payment plan, can you hear me?
Come down there. Yes,
If you want to get
come down.
Yeah, to get into the payment plan, you have to come down, all right?
Okay.
All right, be safe. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Ayanna Garrett. Case number SP 1505939, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1646298, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr.
I think this is Miss Harris filling in for Mr. Vassal Johnson. Give me a minute. Let's pass that matter. That gets me down to Mr. Rodney G. Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, City of Detroit versus Rodney Jamal G. Case number SP 169-36211, SP 169-37171. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. G.
Rodney Jamal G.
Okay, Officer Legowski, good morning to you. Can you put your name, badge number, and the department on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Maverick Langusky, badge 746, Detroit Police.
All right, there's date and time set for a formal hearing / trial. Mr. Berry, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. G, get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. G, the date is that date and time set for that trial. And join the room, please, and Officer Langowski, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Schneider.
Okay, Your Honor. Do you need my information too for Mr. LaForette? Because I do have him as well.
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, who's ready? Ms. Harris, are you ready on Lopez? And let's go back on the record. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Miguel Sanchez Lopez. I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. My understanding you want a trial date, is that right?
Señor Sánchez López, le di la oportunidad de hablar con un abogado y tengo entendido que usted quiere pedir una fecha para un juicio, ¿es correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to give you a trial date of August the 1st, 2025 at 9 a.m.
La fecha para el juicio será el 1 de agosto. I'm sorry, Your Honor, August 1st or September 1st? This is the interpreter.
August 1st.
El 1 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana.
At 9 a.m.
A las 9 de la mañana.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Si no hay más nada, que tenga muy buen día y buena suerte. Gracias.
And Your Honor, I know that we're off the record with that matter. I am making note of the date, but I never officially received an appointment.
File again, appoint you for that. And then when you said you were standing in for Johnson on Garrett.
Yes, please. And I just need to speak with her briefly.
All right. Miguel, the iPhone, the gentleman on the iPhone standing up against the wall. What is your name, sir?
Jerry. I took it before and they dropped me. I had to rejoin 2 times.
I got you. All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Ayana Monet Garrett. I've caught the cases into the record. Miss Harris, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Sherika Harris, standing in for attorney of record Vassal Johnson, with permission. She's actually in the breakout room, and I just need to speak with her briefly.
Okay, very well. On the Galaxy Tab A, good morning to you, ma'am. What is your name, please? Ma'am, in the aqua shirt. Motor City Mile. Ma'am, what is your name, please? In the aqua shirt. Motor City Mile, Detroit shirt.
Oh, Carolyn Green.
Carolyn
Green.
Miss Green, good morning to you. Is Officer Bartley here? Is Officer Bartley here?
I didn't hear you.
Hold on, Miss Green. It's the city of Detroit versus Carolyn Green. Case number strike that. B13632-025. B13632-125. Is there an attorney in here, please? Mr. Berry, are you there? All right. Ms. Green, state your name for the record. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Carolyn Green.
All right, day is the date and time set for a trial Officer Barkley. Officer Barkley. Hearing no response and not seeing that person in the room. Ms. Bradfield, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Green, please?
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Green.
All right, I don't see an Officer Barkley, Ms. Green, Ms. Harris.
We move to dismiss, Your Honor, for failure of the officer to appear.
I'm gonna dismiss the case, Ms. Green, for no officer. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, you have a blessed one too.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Mhm.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Cheney. Ms. Cheney, Ms. Griffin Cheney, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of her trial rights. However, she would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. And that is, if she was to plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, she would be offered a 1-month delayed sentence dismissal on payment, and the no insurance charge will be dismissed today.
Want to take the deal?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you, I don't see your hand raised. Oh, there you go. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Miss Bradfield went over your other advice of rights in the breakout room, did she not?
No.
Didn't go over all your other advice of rights?
Say that again.
Did she go over your list of
Oh,
other
yes,
rights?
she did. Yes, yes.
And did you understand those rights?
Yes.
And do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you can't answer for her.
I'm sorry.
Who's that?
That's my
in the back?
I'm telling her to pay attention. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't tell her just to pay attention. You told you answered the question for her. All right. Do you know by taking the deal, Ms. Griffin Cheney, that you're going to give the rights up?
Yes.
Do you understand what's going on, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Draw your attention back to April the 30th, 2025 at around 3:39 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Grand River and West McNichols. Did you have an occasion on that day to own a 2008 Chevrolet?
Yes.
Was that Chevrolet operable, ma'am?
Yes.
Did you allow somebody to drive that Chevrolet?
Yes.
And you allowed that person to drive that Chevrolet knowing that that person did not have a valid driver's license. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you guys silent there?
That's true.
It's true. Okay. Find your client guilty of the amended count as charged to the allowing. $240 is going to be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment with stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matter now.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Griffin Cheney, when can you pay the $240?
Next month.
I'm going to give you until July the 30th, 2025 to pay it. Come back on July the 30th. No, come back on July 31st. Come back on July 31st. If it's paid by July 31st, we'll dismiss the case, ma'am, at 8:25. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Ms. Cheney, have a very good day and best of luck to you and your daughter.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Antonio Owens, I sent a message in the chat box to you.
Get up, Mr. Owens. All right, who's ready? You need another one. What about, Mr., have you done anything with Mr. Green, Miss Bradfield?
Miss Snyder is in the waiting room. If we could bring her in, I think she's still waiting on the investigator's reply.
Judge, I'm ready on Gutierrez Chavez.
All right. What was that set for?
Trial.
Okay. City of Detroit versus Rosa Marie Gutierrez Chavez. Case number is SP 1673147, counts 1 and counts 2, and 755451. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamando el caso contra Rosa María Gutiérrez Chávez, SP 1673147, cargos 1 y 2, y Z 7955451.
Good morning, Harry Boffman, P55052 for the defendant.
Buenos días, el abogado Harry Bachman, licencia P55052, representando al acusado.
Ma'am, tell your judge your full name for the record.
Señora, por favor, dígale su nombre completo al juez.
Rosa María Gutiérrez Chávez.
Judge, we're here for a trial. I would acknowledge the presence of several officers. First, the good Lieutenant Suki. Can you place your name on the record?
Estamos aquí para un juicio. Yo reconozco que aquí hay varios oficiales presentes. El teniente Suki, por favor, diga su nombre para las actas.
Lieutenant Alexis Suki, badge L71.
La policía Suki dio el número de su licencia.
I believe we also had Officer Canada check in.
Y también creo que teníamos otro policía que se chequeó.
Officer Canada is in felony court right now on an AWIM case, but he did check in.
Él sí se chequeó, pero no está aquí para el caso ahorita.
All right.
So where we are procedurally, Your Honor, is this is a 2010 operating while intoxicated case. I do not believe the court has a file or any information from which it can proceed today. I am making a motion on that case to dismiss that without prejudice for the procedural lack of content that we have, and there is a plea agreement on the balance.
Sonoría, en el caso de manejar ebria fue del año 2010 y hay suficientes documentos para proseguir, pero no se puede hacer hoy. Entonces pido que ese cargo se anule y estamos listos para proseguir con los otros cargos.
I have had a chance to discuss with Corporation Counsel what I've just placed on the record, and they understand that my motion here is for a dismissal of that case without prejudice, thereby leaving them free to recharge if necessary.
Entonces yo no he tenido la oportunidad de hablar sobre ese caso con la abogada fiscal, entonces lo vamos a anular hoy, pero sin perjuicio, o sea que si ellos quieren lo pueden volver a poner los cargos.
I do have a file here.
Yo sí tengo aquí un folleto sobre eso.
So if they're still willing to dismiss, then I'm not going to stand in front of that, but I do have a file.
Yo aquí sí tengo un folleto, pero si ellos están dispuestos a quitar ese cargo, yo no voy a ponerme en contra de eso.
Since none of us has seen the contents of that file for a while, Your Honor, would you please consider resetting this matter for a bench trial, allow the parties to review the information in the file, and perhaps there's some sort of deviation request that I can place on the prosecutor's desk in writing?
Sonoría, ¿usted estaría dispuesto a mandar entonces ese caso para otro día para que tengamos tiempos de ver esos documentos? Y mientras tanto, tal vez yo pueda poner una orden que se llama desviación y presentársela al abogado fiscal.
Let's speak with Ms. Snyder about that.
Yes,
¿Usted habló con la señora Snyder sobre eso? Sí.
we spoke already.
Sí, ya hablamos.
Schneider for the people, P80322.
La abogada de Snyder, licencia 48003322.
Your Honor, if Your Honor is inclined to give the attorneys a brief adjournment to review the materials, I can come down and make Attorney Boffman a copy of the court's file right now.
Si usted, señora juez, me da tiempo para hacerle copia a esos documentos, yo puedo ir y entregárselos al señor Boffman ahora mismo.
Right, I can give that brief adjournment, just, looking at the case and I see, data master results in here and things of that nature, but just the age of it is it's over almost 20 years, 15 years old, but I will give the adjournment.
Entonces voy a posponer esto por un momento ahora, y también veo que este caso ya lleva más de 15 años, pero voy a dar un poco de tiempo ahora.
Mr. Boffman, is it somewhere in the area of a week or two? Can you have this reviewed and determine a course of action?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm quite certain that if you gave me 14 days on the minimum, please, that I can return and we'll be ready to dispose of it.
A su honoría, si usted me da, el juez le preguntó al abogado Boffman si 14 días era tiempo suficiente para él ver lo que está en ese folleto sobre ese caso, y el abogado Boffman contestó, sí, su honoría, si usted me da 14 días, yo puedo ver lo que hay, las evidencias, y regresar listo para pelear el caso.
Why don't we reset it for a trial date on July 25th at 9 a.m. I'll mark the file need Spanish interpreter.
Entonces voy a poner el caso para que regrese, señora, el 25 de julio a las 9 de la mañana, y voy a poner que necesita un intérprete.
Ok, el 25 de julio.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Okay, with that being said, SG 1675591 and
Noise. All right, go ahead.
Por favor, continúe. La policía quería decir algo a la policía Suki. You're muted, Ms.
Lieutenant Suki was saying she might have a conflict. We're asking you to unmute, LT.
It doesn't like me. I start furlough on Monday and I won't be back until July 28th.
Dice la policía que ella está bajo descanso hasta el 28 de julio.
Come back on August the 1st, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Entonces, la nueva fecha es el 1 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana.
All right, enjoy the time off. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Si no hay más nada, que tenga buen día y nos vemos el 1 de agosto.
¿A qué horas?
What time?
9 a.m.
9 de la mañana.
Ok.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right, this is going to be the city of Detroit versus Revolt LaForêt, case number SP 1714724, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record, please.
Rovell LaForêt.
Morning to you, sir. Officer Lungowski, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning again. Officer Maverick Lunguski, badge 746, Detroit Police.
All right. Day is date and time set for a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, Mr. Lefebvre, speak with Ms. Harris. See you guys. Speak with Ms. Bradfield. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, may I place the interpreter in the breakout room number 10 with Mr. Or number 9, please? Thank you.
Mr. Kelvin Green. All right, who are we ready on?
I'm ready on my 2 cases.
Okay, let's go. This is the city of Detroit versus Gregory Lee J. Case numbers SP 12114011 U719285525. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Overshield, behalf of Mr. Gregory Gain, P number 6917. You say your full name? Mr. Gregory Lee Gain.
All right, good morning to you. Day is date and time set for pre-trial. The other matters, then, I don't know what status that is. It's a no-ops case, the old no-ops case that went along with the expired plate. He owes 174 on the expired plate. What do you want to do with these cases, Mr.
I wasn't aware in terms of saying he has open cases where he still owes money.
So he has one no-ops case. That should be on the docket today for pre-trial as well. It is on 8:35. Then he has the replica firearm case, and then he owes $175 when apparently when he got that no-ops, he got a let's see, he got an expired plate, and he got a no insurance proof. It seemed like he paid for no insurance proof back then, or at some point, and the expired plate was not paid, but he got those all on the same allegation. All right, just letting you know.
I'll be right back. But I'm ready in regards to Miss Latanya Gibson Mullins.
So we're passing this matter?
Yeah, very briefly.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record for Ms. Latoya Latrice Gibson Mullen. This is the city of Detroit versus Latoya Latrice Gibson Mullen. Case number SP 1694767, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ocean Bible, Miss Gibson Mullins, please say your name.
Latoya Gibson Mullen.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. All right, what's
Morning.
going to happen?
We were just requesting a very brief adjournment for the engagement request.
Why don't we set a trial date?
Okay. Trial date is fine.
For the 25th of July at 9 a.m. All right.
June 25th.
Fine.
That's fine.
July 25th, 9 a.m. Ms. Gibson Mullen. If you don't have anything further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back.
All right. You're free to leave, Ms. Gibson Mullen. Mr. Warling, we need to get Mr. Warling back in. Sorry. No, Warbling, he's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna have the Worthing's.
Oh,
No, not Worthing. No, I need to contact him.
Ms. Brockovich, Good morning to you.
Yes, Judge, good morning.
And who are you here on?
I am here on Joshua Gubin.
All right, he has not showed. He needs, I told him to be here in person today, and he has not showed, not neither. Oh, I think he is here. He is here. Okay, so here's the deal. It's nothing really to talk about with Mr. Gubin. I told him to come in. I said I gave him 30-day Wayne County jail for contempt last year. Yeah, I see him hold up a child. His child, he didn't come down. So again, he continues to defy orders of the court, and we just don't have much to talk about.
Well, Judge, I understand that that may be the court's position as it relates to this matter. May I have just 1 second? I apologize, Judge. I needed to plug my computer in. So I understand that may be the court's position. I just got retained on this matter this morning. I was not present at the hearing where you apparently held him in contempt. He obviously has an opportunity to prepare and present a defense to the allegation. I'm not sure if the court made a finding as to whether or not this was civil or criminal contempt, and further, whether the court actually determined whether it was direct or indirect contempt. Obviously, the court's ability to sanction an individual, especially with a deferred sanction, may be limited under these circumstances. So what I'd be asking the court to consider doing is giving me a brief adjournment so that I may obtain a copy of the transcript of the last hearing. And I would just cite to case law, which indicates that my client does have the ability to obtain an accurate transcript of the hearing as a matter of due process. And when we come back, I will be prepared to effectively, properly address this matter.
Well, the contempt was the contempt was right on the record on the record, and I do have you can get the record for that. It was I did hold him in criminal contempt. That's why I told him 30 days Wayne County jail. And from my understanding of the court rules, he had his opportunity to contest that. That ship has long sailed, from my understanding of the court rules, because this was done over a year ago. And the only reason that Mr. Gubin has come back before me is because he got some other cases. He let the tickets go on the warrant status. He only is before me because he got the other cases. So I still need his presence here. I'm going to readjust his bond now.
Well, Your Honor.
So he continued. I've let you speak, Counselor, and I'll let you do what you need to do as far as your job, but I'm going to do my job. And Mr. Gubin continues to defy the court's orders, and we'll talk about bond right now. City of Detroit versus Joshua Gubin. Case numbers SP 14114481, count 1 and count 2. SP 1669671. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Camilla Barkovic, appearing on behalf of the defendant who is present.
Your Honor, Rami Hijazi, P82830 on behalf of defendant as well, Your Honor.
Okay, so you can make the record now as far as what you want to do, either counsels if you want to, as far as Mr. Gubin is concerned. Today, we'll call the date and time. There's 2 warrants out for Mr. Gubin's arrest. Let me see what the action was the last time. Mr. Hijazi was here last week when he appeared on Mr. Gubin's behalf after Mr. Gubin showed up, and I realized that he was the gentleman that was just very, very contemptuous on that day. that he was here last year. The allegations were made on December the 7th, 2022. Mr. Gubin was arraigned on those matters on February 29th, 2024. There was a show cause scheduled for August the 15th, 2023. And the register of action can reflect all the other necessary court dates that were had. But Mr. Gubin has showed that he does not comply with the court's orders as far as appearing before the court. Mr. Gubin has shown that he is very, very contemptuous. This is not something that I have done except for one other time. And Mr. Gubin, I gave him a week from last week to get his affairs in order to turn himself in, and he's still not here. Go ahead and make record and speak to bond.
Thank you, Judge. I've already articulated some of this to the court off the record, but I was just retained to represent Mr. Gubin in this matter this morning. I am asking for an adjournment of today's hearing so that I may obtain a copy of the transcript of the hearing that was held where you apparently held Mr. Gubin in contempt. He does have a right to counsel in any contempt situation. In addition, he does have a due process right to obtain an accurate transcript of the hearing. I would like to obviously obtain all relevant information and then address this matter appropriately. I'm asking that you take no action today and give me the opportunity that I am requesting on behalf of my client. And if you'd like me to transition into the bond issue, I am happy to do that as well.
I'll let you go ahead with bond.
Thank you. Your Honor, it is my understanding that mere traffic matters are pending before the court, at least one civil infraction, and I believe a no insurance misdemeanor. These incidents date back to 2022 based on my review of the Register of Actions. He has appeared in connection with this matter, which the court has noted. Apparently, he was here last week, and you may have recognized him. But the point of the matter is, I've known Mr. Gubin for a while. He always appears as required and as instructed. I understand that the court may have a difference of opinion as it relates to that, but I would attest to that. He is a lifelong Michigan resident. He has extremely strong family support. He is a father. He has minor children, actually, one of which is visible on the Zoom as we currently sit here. He owns his own business in Wayne County and operates that business very successfully. I think when you consider factors that are relevant to a bond inquiry and are not relevant to collateral matters such as prior actions engaged in allegedly before the court, personal bond is warranted, and it's my understanding that that is what may have been previously entered in connection with this case. Upon conviction of the only misdemeanor with which he presently stands charged, his maximum sentencing exposure is minimal. He is obviously presumed innocent at this point in time. And for all of those reasons, Judge, in addition to other reasons, such as his lack of any significant or substantial criminal history, which is a factor that the court shall consider when it sets bond, I believe a personal is warranted. And retaliation for what allegedly occurred in the past should not impact bond under any circumstance.
All right. Very well. Bond is going to be set at $2,500 cash. I still, the order of Mr. Gubin still showing up because despite what you've articulated on the record, Ms. Bachowicz, I we put the warrant out for Mr. Gubin's arrest a long time ago. He was supposed to be in person here today. He's not. He also has an assault and battery case that he has a warrant out for his arrest for as well. So he showed the court and demonstrated to the court that he he has, not only with this court, but with the other courts and other judges in this courthouse, that he has a failure to appear or something. So bond is $500 cash, and it's still ordered that Mr. Hooven show up in person to the court for the conviction hearing, and we will address, and you can appeal the matter to a higher authority if that's what your client chooses to do.
So, Your Honor, I have a comment as it relates to a cash bond. I'm asking that the court impose a cash or surety bond. My interpretation of the court rules as it relates to bond and statutory authority allow the defendant to elect whether he posts a surety or posts a cash bond. And my position is the court cannot outright prohibit a surety. So I'd ask for the addition of a surety provision.
The court has made its ruling, Counselor. You can take it to a higher authority.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, who's next?
Ready as to Mr. G, Your Honor.
Mr. G, let's go back on the record with Mr. Rodney G. Mr. G, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, per the prosecutor, both matters are to be dismissed.
All right, Mr. G, the case is dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
Ready on behalf of Mr. LaForette.
And ready on Garrett.
Let me get Mr. Berry started on Marvin and Gary.
I'm ready, Your Honor, on Mr. Garrett. I apologize. I hit the wrong button.
All right, give me a second. City of Detroit versus Marvin Gary, case number SP 11-15649, counts 1 and counts 2. SD 5298081, SP 114232, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1568727, SP 448026, SP 851674, counts 1, 2, and 3. 21723 counts 1 and counts 2. And State of Michigan versus Marvin Gary, case number SX 2717031. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gary.
Marvin Gary.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Gary an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gary, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Who's next?
Ready on Mr. LaForette.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. LaForette. Mr. LaForette, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, he understands that today is his trial date and he has a right to a trial today. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation to plead to unregistered motor vehicle and the dismissal of the no insurance.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. LaForette?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Bradfield went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room. Did she not?
Correct, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Correct.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 19th, 2025, around 9:12 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Randolph and Grand River. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Operating a 2021, is that some kind of motorcycle or something?
Yeah, correct.
All right, and did the officer ask you to produce valid registration for that motorcycle?
Correct.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
Long story short, I just got it transferred here from California. It hadn't been running. That was the first nice day. I took it out before I can get all the paperwork switched over and registered.
All right, very well. Find your client guilty as charged, the unregistered untitled. I will dismiss. $240 will be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. Stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matter now. When can you pay it, Mr. LaForette?
2 weeks.
Come back on July the 25th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus T. Rose Shamir Law, case number SP 121-2887, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 122-8513, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 126-57992, SP 1411322, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 142-65383, SP 146-8485, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1485055, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1584166, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1603250, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 161-36702, SP 161-99921, SP 163-0795, counts 1 and counts 2. Please, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Law. State your name for the record, sir.
Hero lawyer,
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute, wait for more readings, ask that the warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
You're not guilty on his behalf, give him a $0 bond, put you in a breakout room with Ms. Bradfield. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Let me put you in a breakout. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. So that's wrong. Let's go to 11. 7 to 11. All right. Ms. Harris, you have somebody ready?
Yes, Your Honor, ready on Garrett.
Let me get Miss Gaten Robinson. Are you ready? All right, let's go back on
It's
the
a
record.
dismissal.
Let's go back on the record with Ayanna Garrett. Ms. Garrett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Did we call him City of Detroit versus Ayanna Monet Garrett, case number SP 1505939, counts 1, counts 2, SP 1646298, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, standing in on behalf of Attorney of Record Vassal Johnson with Ms. Garrett's permission. Ms. Garrett, could you state your name for the record? Ms. Garrett?
Ms. Garrett, are you there? Did we lose her?
I'm not
I think we lost her.
sure, Your Honor.
I think we lost her. All right, let's pass them. And that was a dismissal?
It was, Your Honor. I believe there was an officer on 3 counts, and that officer was a no recollection, if I'm not mistaken, or did not appear.
Which one was, Corey, Officer Bush, are you there?
Just trying to make.
Officer Bush, are you there?
And Your Honor, Officer Bush was present.
Yeah, I saw he was present, and who didn't have the recollection?
His was, Officer Bush's tickets were dismissal for compliance, I believe, on Miss Garrett. And I think the other
Yes,
3
and
were
then
the, or the
Oh,
other
it was no
3 were
officer.
no recollection for Officer Brown.
And we would ask the court to adopt those recommendations to dismiss, and we stipulate to probable cause. And Ms.
All right.
Garrett is now present.
Yes, sorry about that. My phone had disconnected somehow.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Ayana Garrett.
All right, good morning to you, Officer
Good
Brown,
morning.
and Officer Bush are here, and Officer Brown, Officer Bush's tickets are dismissed for compliance. So I'll dismiss the SP 1505939, count 1 and count 2, provide valid documentation. And then I will dismiss the other SP 1646298, counts 1, 2, and 3 for no recollection. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, counsel.
Ms. Harris.
Do you need to? I can pull you into a breakout room. One
Thank
moment,
you.
Ms. Garrett.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Gary. Mr. Berry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Mr. Gary, Mr. Berry, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so that he might return with documents.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gary?
Yes.
All right, I'll give the trial date on August the 1st, 2025 at 9 a.m. There's nothing further, Mr. Gary. Have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you. He owes the 288 on a no insurance civil, Mr. Berry.
Mr. Gary, you'll have to take care of that before you can get a license.
288 on a no insurance proof civil. That's going to impact you from moving forward if you're trying to get your license. I'm pretty sure.
Thank.
Say that at any dip kiosk in Detroit. Go back in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. Rejoin the room. He'll explain to you. Stopping this video so it maybe help come through better. Go back in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to explain it to you. Trial date will be
Trial date
August the 1st.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's pass the matter. So who do we have up here? All right, let's call this case here. Who's ready? Ms. Harris, are you ready?
I'm ready as well.
Okay.
I'm ready on the interpreter case or dues.
I don't have anyone, Your Honor.
All right, City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Alexander Lawrence, case number SP 1693943, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1694091. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Alexander Lawrence.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Today is time set for a trial. I do not see Corporal Latch, although I think he did check in at some point. Let me see.
I have him as checked in, Your Honor.
All right. Give speak to Mr. Lawrence in a breakout room, Ms. Harris, and see if you can work this out for him. Mr. Lawrence, go in the breakout room with Ms. Harris, and she's going to get you an update. I'll keep in mind if you don't like the offer, day is the date and time set for trial. Join the room, please. Ms. Bradfield, she's okay. Let's go back on the record. Let's pass Alexander Lawrence. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gay. Mr. Gay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, I've given you an opportunity to pre-try the case. What are we going to do?
So there's a resolution to the replicant. He's going to plead no contest to civil liability. I understand the other charge is going to be dismissed. And the no contest will be under a 12-month delay sentence.
So what is this? It's just a possession of a replica firearm?
Yeah, that's what the charge of the ticket.
There's no statute. No. Have you seen the ticket? You could just I'll just count how the ticket is. All right, Mr. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Are you ready, Mr. Baughman?
Ready, Your Honor.
Sí, señor, buenas tardes.
It's all the noise. Where is he? What is he scheduled for, Mr. Baughman?
Trial. Mr. Orduz is ready for trial.
Señor Riaño, están llamando al señor Orduz primero.
Okay.
So, Mr. Riaño, that you're calling Mr. Orduz first.
Thank you.
Así que vamos a ver eso. Uno tiene las medidas. Y eran 2 chuletas ahumadas, 2 pechugas de pollo, 2 chuletas de suero. ¿Verdad? Y 4 salchichas. Ya tendrá
He's going to have to turn the volume off. He can't proceed with all of that noise in the background.
Señor Orduz, hay mucho ruido donde está usted. Por favor, vaya a un lugar que esté callado o apague el teléfono. El ruido.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, ready.
Yeah.
What's he under, Mr. Baughman? What is
So,
this for?
Jose Luis Orduz Gutierrez.
It's the City of Detroit versus, it says Gutierrez,
Sí.
Pinera, Jose Luis Orduz, case numbers SP 169-38132, SP 169-38133, counts 1 and counts 3, and SP 169-38611. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. Harry Baughman for the defendant, sir. Your name, please.
Llamaron a los casos del señor Orduz y dieron varios números de los tiquetes SP 169381, 31, 2 y 3. Y el abogado Baughman se presentó representando al señor Orduz. Señor Orduz, por favor, diga su nombre en voz alta.
José Luis Orduz Gutiérrez.
So, Your Honor, this matter is here for trial. The officers who prepared the citations now before the court are here for the purpose ostensibly to give testimony. I do believe I have an agreement, a stipulation with the city attorney to adjourn this matter, Your Honor. Would you bring us back for a pretrial as early as 2 weeks from now?
She's got to interpret, Mr. Baughman.
I'm sorry.
Su honoría, estamos aquí para un juicio, es lo que está en el horario de hoy. Los policías que van a dar testimonio en este caso están presentes. Yo creo que yo tengo un acuerdo con la abogada fiscal de que regresemos a que me dé tiempo en este caso. Si me puede dar 2 semanas más o menos para regresar, el juez le pidió que dejara que yo tradujera.
My deviation request needs to be in writing.
Porque yo necesito mandarle algo por escrito.
Okay.
We set it trial on August the 1st, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Ok, entonces el día para la próxima audiencia será el 1 de agosto del 2025.
Would you consider setting this for pretrial on that date and time, please?
Por favor, ¿puedes tener esto para una audiencia preliminar ese día, por favor?
No, we gotta move it. I mean, we gotta move it.
Okay.
No, tenemos que continuar. No será audiencia preliminar, será otro juicio.
All right.
Your Honor, maybe please confirm that the officer is available. He can hear us.
Puede confirmar que el policía está presente, él nos puede oír.
Officer Ozzie, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor.
El policía de nombre Asís, usted está presente, por favor diga su nombre.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Wasim Asi, Detroit Police Department, badge 768.
El policía Así de la policía de Detroit, del número de su licencia.
Okay. Are you available on the August the 1st date?
¿Usted podría estar presente ese día, el 1 de agosto?
I believe so, Your Honor. I don't have anything at this time that conflicts with that.
Yo creo que sí, yo no tengo ningún conflicto para esa fecha.
All right. August the 1st at 9 a.m. If there's something further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
Sí, el 1 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana. Si no tiene más nada, se puede desconectar.
Okay. 1 de agosto, a las 9.
Okay, August 1st, 9 a.m.
Yes.
Sí.
Okay.
Any Mr. Baughman?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready on Freddy Osorio.
También estamos. Oh.
Ya me puedo conectar.
Can I leave?
No, I think we have one more, right?
No, I'm sorry. Mr. Orduz asked that, Your Honor. That's why I translated it.
Yes, leave.
Sí, señor Orduz, se puede ir.
Okay, muchas gracias. Que tengan feliz día.
Okay, thank you so much. Have a good day.
Gracias.
Ms. Harris, are you there? My document. Somebody else's file. Did I put that docket in that file, Miss Snyder? What's the last name, Mr. Bachman?
Osorio.
Sorry.
Osorio.
Now, let me do this. If there's, we got Eric Reed, Scott. Here. Daquan Gordon, is Daquan Gordon here? Is Davon London here? No response. Brian Oliver here? Well, that's pre-trial. City of Detroit versus Freddie Alexander Osorio, case number SP 169-38371. Appearance for the record, please.
Llamando el caso contra el señor Freddy Riaño Osorio, SP 1693871, por favor digan los nombres para las escrituras.
Mi nombre es Frey Alexander Riaño Osorio.
My name is Freddy Alexander Riaño Osorio.
Harry Bachman for the defendant.
El abogado Bachman representando al acusado.
Judge, my client has been advised of his rights. He's ready to give a guilty plea to.
Su honoría, mi cliente ha sido, le hemos dicho cuáles son sus derechos y él está ya dispuesto a declararse culpable de
Failure to yield waste utility vehicle. He understands that's 2 points against his driving record.
y de que falló en parar, no darle paso o la vía a un vehículo de recoger basura. Y eso él sabe que eso lleva 2 puntos en su licencia de manejar.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Señor Riano, ¿usted quiere aceptar el acuerdo?
Sí, acepto.
Yes, I accept.
Raise your right hand, please.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
¿Usted jura o afirma que va a decir la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and over $500 in fines?
¿Usted entiende que la posible condena para esto podría ser hasta 93 días de cárcel y hasta $500 de multa?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Usted entiende que tiene un derecho absoluto de pedir un juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
Mr. Bachman went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
El señor Bachman en el cuarto privado le dijo cuáles eran sus otros derechos, ¿verdad?
Sí, él me aclaró todo.
Yes, he clarified everything.
You understood those rights?
¿Usted entendió todos esos derechos?
Sí, yo entendí.
Yes, I understood.
Any questions about those rights?
¿Alguna pregunta sobre esos derechos?
No, ninguna.
No, none.
No, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
¿Y usted entiende que al aceptar esta oferta, usted está renunciando a esos derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Alguien le ha ofrecido algo diferente de lo que hemos dicho aquí bajo las escrituras?
No, nadie.
No, nothing.
Let me draw your attention back to March the 16th, 2025 at around 2:46 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of East Jefferson and Brush Street. Were you at that date, that time, in that location, sir?
Yo quiero que usted se acuerde del día 15 de marzo del 2025 alrededor de las 12:46 de la mañana en la ciudad de Detroit, cerca del área de la calle Jefferson. ¿Usted estaba ahí en ese tiempo?
Sí.
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Usted estaba manejando un vehículo?
Sí.
Yes.
And what were you doing out there on that day?
¿Y qué estaba haciendo ese día a esa hora?
Estaba llevando a mi esposa camino al hospital.
I was taking my wife to the hospital.
Mr. Hoffman, you want to voir dire your client?
Sure.
Señor Buffman, ¿usted quiere hacerle preguntas a su cliente?
Senor Osorio, on that date and that time in the city of Detroit, were you driving recklessly?
Señor Osorio, en ese día, a esa hora, ¿usted estaba manejando sin cuidado en la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí, tuve un descuido.
Perdón, diga. Yes,
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
estoy satisfecho, señoría.
I think that's like a legal conclusion. That would have to be, we have to be articulated on how he would have driven recklessly.
Eso es una conclusión. Usted tendría que explicar mejor por qué estaba manejando sin cuidado.
So, Mr. Osorio, isn't it true that the manner in which you were driving endangered others and yourself?
Señor Osorio, ¿es verdad de que la manera que usted estaba manejando puso en peligro a usted y a otras personas?
Sí.
Yes.
If the court satisfied, Your Honor, defense is satisfied.
Si la corte está satisfecha, la defensa está satisfecha y su honoría.
All right, I'll find him guilty of the amended count of what is that? Due care and caution waste utility vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor, failure to yield.
Entonces lo voy a encontrar culpable de cuál es el nuevo cargo. Su abogado contestó que falló en dar paso.
Okay.
I'm gonna fine you $240, sir.
La multa son,
When can you pay it?
la multa son $240. ¿Cuándo lo puede pagar?
La próxima semana, el lunes de la próxima semana, ¿está bien?
Monday of next week, would that be okay?
Yes, is this a delayed sentence or just a straight, okay.
No
Esto,
delay.
¿Esto es una sentencia pospuesta o es correcta? Mr. Buffman, I'm sorry, I did not hear your answer.
No delayed sentence, Your Honor.
No, no hay sentencia pospuesta, su honoría.
Pay it on or before July 18th, pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat after your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Ok, tiene que pagarlo, señor, antes del 18 de julio. Si puede pagarlo por los DivDat, puede poner la app DivDat en su teléfono o puede ir a la corte para pagar. Si no tiene ninguna otra pregunta, terminamos por hoy.
No, todo está muy bien. Muchas gracias.
No, everything is fine. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
gracias, Sofía.
Thank you, Mr. Hobbs.
Thank you.
Hoffman.
Yes.
Ok, gracias.
Everybody have a very good day.
Have a great day, everybody. Bye.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Alexander Lawrence. Miss Harris, I have a valid license for him.
Your Honor, the current recommendation is a limited access 6 to 10 over. My client is inclined to accept that offer. We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis. We stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
I didn't see I didn't see the civil infraction school zone. What is that allegation?
Speeding in a school zone.
How old are you, sir?
21.
You stay at home?
Yeah.
That's a yes.
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 Your parents are paying this car insurance, are they not?
Yes.
I don't know if Ms. Snyder is inclined to give him a little bit of a break and not read him the riot act, or we make him take a driving course. But I would be willing to, if Ms. Snyder would agree to give him a little bit of a break. See if Ms. Snyder doesn't have, go ahead.
I will go back and speak with her. I'm not sure if the court saw it was the speeding allegation in a school zone, the 21 or 25 over.
Yeah,
But I will go and ask her.
I saw 20, I saw 40, what was that? Or it was 21 to 25. Yeah, it was pretty fast. Maybe if she'll let him take a driving course and come back.
I will make that request.
All right, just see, and if she does not, then that'll be that. All right, let's pass the matter momentarily. All right, who's ready?
We're ready, guys.
All right, let's go. Are we ready now, or are we not ready?
And I'm also ready on Mr. Marvin Garrett, Your Honor, if you could put me in the queue.
All right.
And I'm ready on T-Roll Law.
What are we gonna do with Gay?
I'm gonna put forth a motion in regards to that ticket, and then she said she would dismiss the other one. She said that she was gonna put forth an argument, after an argument, so the court decide. In regards to the,
Why don't we come back on trial date and do those arguments? What is this? Because there's no,
the statute, there's no statute in there, so what my argument is.
I understand what your argument is. We'll wait on Ms. Snyder to come on out. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. I see you up there. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Miss William Gaten Robinson. What's going on with Mr. Garrett?
Your Honor, Mr. Garrett has had some concerns with regards to being able to pay for the testing. And so because he missed a couple of tests, he has to reinstate his testing, which is an increased fee. It is my understanding that on Friday, he will be in a position to pay that increased testing fee. Is that correct, Mr. Garrett?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, Mr. Garrett we're trying to figure out what's going on and what the issue is for him getting a pre-sentence report prepared. We would ask for another sentencing date. I have expressed to Mr. Garrett that testing is not optional and that he has to make it a priority because the scram tether is even more expensive than the testing a couple of times a week. And so that he has to make that top priority. You increased his testing when we were here before, because he had the hiccup that he told you about, that he referred to. And so as a direct result, when you increased his testing, he is incurring a little bit more financial issues than he had originally. And so now he's just asking that he be given the opportunity to get back on his feet, pay his reinstatement fee, and get back to testing as ordered. I considered asking the court to allow him to test at the court, but the only issue with that is that creates a transportation issue and concern, and him having to be able to get back and forth downtown to do the testing. So we're just asking that.
All right, let me say this. What was the first hiccup that we talked about? Why I increased it? Because he was caught drinking, and he admitted to drinking, or what was the first hiccup?
He tested positive.
Yeah, okay. So he tested positive, and
yes.
I increased his testing, and then he comes in here and he hasn't tested because he's going to claim that he doesn't have the money or the funds to do the testing. Is that what you just told me?
Yes, Your Honor. He's just been in the middle of some substantial financial hardship.
Yes or no questions right here.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna make the determination of what kind of a situation he's find himself in. Are you working, sir?
Yes, sir.
No, sir, or yes, sir?
No, yes, sir. I do work.
Thank you.
All right. And you've been working this whole time?
Yes, sir. I also got.
Wait a minute. I didn't ask you to comment. I asked you. You've been working this whole time. So yes. How is it that he can't find the prioritize this testing to pay? He tells me he's working, and this should be a priority of his.
Your Honor, we've had that very candid conversation, and I think he has had a shift in his priority.
Well, this is after the fact now. The shift in priority has just seemed like it's coming right now, instead of when I told him to test twice a week, after he violated on the first time and chose to drink. How do I know that he's not tested because he's still drinking? That's the whole purpose of having him test. He's got to come down here today and test, and we'll see.
I'm about to get ready for work, Your Honor.
You made these choices.
I understand what you're saying, Your Honor, but
you made these choices.
Your Honor, can I have just one? Your Honor, please have one moment.
And for the last time he chose to drink while he was on bond, I only ordered him to test one extra time a week. Now he comes in here and you're telling me that it's multiple missed tests, and he wants to claim that it's multiple missed tests because he couldn't afford to pay. But yet he tells me that he's been continuously working.
I have 5 kids on their own bills. I'm not making no excuses.
You are making excuses.
This is just a life thing that happens, you know, and I'm not taking accountability for my actions. I haven't been in.
This is life.
Your Honor, Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor, can you please consider, because he does have to get to work and he really cannot afford to lose his employment, can he please test first thing in the morning?
What time do you go to work, sir?
I'm gonna get ready now. After I get off this Zoom meeting, I'm about to get ready for work.
He can't even give me a time. He can't even give me a time.
12 o'clock, Your Honor, to 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. I work night shifts. They called me in for a double. This is why I'm picking up the extra hours that I need so I can be able to afford what I need to do for myself.
Now you're not, I'm not moved by that. I'm not moved by that. I asked him, he said he needs to get to work. I asked him what time, and he said he's getting ready now. And now he tells me he's got to be there at 12 o'clock, and it's almost 10 minutes to 12 now.
Right, and I'm pretty sure by the time we're done with this, I can make it. I work right on the street from my house. It's barely a 15-minute walk, Your Honor.
Where do you work?
I work right there on McDonald's on Wyoming and Warren. And I live on Belton in Kentucky.
What time do you work tomorrow, sir?
Tomorrow I work my regular shift 5 to 1.
I'm in first thing tomorrow morning to test.
All right.
You need to be at the court at 8:30 in the morning. Please text me when you are there so I know, okay? Also,
Yes, ma'am.
stop by the probation department and see if they found your file so that we can try to get that pre-sentence scheduled.
Okay.
Let's try to get that scheduled tomorrow as well, too. I need a good phone.
Your Honor, did the court locate his file? That was the issue. You said that the court doesn't have the file.
We have the file now.
Okay.
All right. Come back tomorrow morning.
So do you want me to zoom in the morning, Your Honor, for his matter, since he's going to be there? Okay, thank you. Mr. Garrett, you are going to go downtown. You're going to test. You're going to stay at the court. We're going to see if your pre-sentence report can be done, if we can get you squared away. If not, we'll be able to get a date for your sentencing, okay?
Yes.
All right.
All right. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lawrence. Ms. Harris or Ms. Snyder? Either or.
There was no objection to Mr. Lawrence returning after completing a driver improvement course.
I really think that's necessary. I'm looking at your driving record, and it's not much on here, but you need to do a driver improvement course, sir, in order for you to get a better offer. All right. I'm going to put in the chat a course that we've kind of gotten away from it, and I think we do need to go back to that. And you know, I'm really doing this because of your age. I think the driver improvement course is a good start, so you can get understanding. And I'm really doing this because your parents are the one that are suffering for your actions when you get these points on your driver's license. You're going to have to slow down. This is a one-time deal, and I don't know. I don't know if the city's going to be moved to change the offer, but you need to come back in here and you need to take this driving course seriously, and you need to present what you've learned out of this course and what you got. So be prepared for me to ask you questions, or the city attorney to ask you questions about what's going on or what you learned out of this course. And keep in mind, you get any tickets in the city of Detroit speeding, you're going to come back to this courtroom. All right. So it's a better driver's course. I'm going to put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. I'll put my email address in the chat. Can mark that stuff down as www.betterdrivers. I'm going to give you a week to finish this. The original offer was limited access 6 to 10, And then, I guess we can dispose of these other cases now, and we'll just be dealing with the, if there's no objection to that, we'll be dealing. He has a valid driver's license. I'm assuming that he showed you provided valid, registration, Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, he did.
Come back on the, I'll give him 2 weeks. Come back on the 14th, on the 21st, for hearing on the better drivers. 7/21/2025. If there's nothing further, sir, we'll see you back on the 21st, and be prepared at 8:30, and be prepared to answer some questions. We know what's in the course. Be prepared to answer some questions about what you learned out of that course. So take notes.
All right. Yes.
Okay. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lawrence, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Harris, this is the city of Detroit versus Pete Getry, case number SP 1239556, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1251794, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1356691, SP 9300441. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Jeter. Please state your name for the record.
Sorry.
You have to unmute your device, sir.
Yes, my name is Pete Jeter with a G.
Okay, sorry. Good morning to you, Mr. Jeter.
Good morning,
Today is the time set for a pre-trial. Arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that any warrant be recalled.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Your client owes a no insurance civil from way back in the day of 258. He owes some other tickets as well, civil infractions that went along with those. 228 for an expired plate, 108 for the no registration. He also owes a 252 for no plate and a 192 for defective equipment. Get Mr. Jeter in the breakout room, get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Jeter, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Who's ready?
Your Honor, I'm ready on T-Roll Law.
All right, let's go. Do you have anybody, Mr. Berry? Mr. Berry, I muted you.
I don't have anyone, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Antonio Lewis Owens, case number SP 1695461. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Owens.
Antonio Lewis Owens.
All right, turn your camera on, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Corporal Croxton, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, and your department for the record, please? Corporal Croxton. Right,
got you, Judge. Good morning,
morning.
Corporal Croxton, 665 Detroit Police Officer. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning to you. Good morning. All right, give Mr. Owens an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Owens, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'll just throw Corporal Croxton if necessary and 4 for Ms. Snyder. I don't know if it's necessary, but join the room, pass the matter. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Law. Mr. Law, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're asking the court's permission to set this for a pretrial date and to allow him to pay his reinstatement fees. He has 2 matters at the court that has reinstatement fees attached that would enable him to get a license.
No, I'm not allowing him to. I think Mr. Law is, I've done all of that. I've done all of that before. And it's been going on too long. I'm not allowing that. We really need to go straight to trial with these. He's had every opportunity, Ms. Bradfield. But I'll give him a pretrial date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, come back July 24th, 2025 at 8:30. Don't miss any more court dates, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, July 24th at 8:30 for pretrial. Pass the matter. That'll be it for that. Miss Bradfield, this is the city of Detroit. Where is Juan? Juan, what is your full name, sir?
Juan Gatson Jr.
Juan, good morning to you.
Morning.
What is the guns? What is that set?
Junior.
Okay, I got you.
See it on the docket, Your Honor.
He's on top of 835, Gatson Jr., Juan O'Neill, Gatson
Oh,
Jr.
Gatson. Okay, thank you.
City of Detroit versus Juan O'Neill Gatson Jr. Case number SP 1716426, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gatson. State your full name for the record, please.
Juan O'Neill Gatson Jr.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Bradfield, give Mr. Gatson Jr. updated offer. Keep in mind, you don't like the offer, so you have an absolute right to a trial. I'll put you in a breakout room, Ms. Bradfield. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, don't go to that one. Go to this one. Go to Ms. Bradfield. What about Mr. Green?
We're still waiting, Your Honor. We're hoping that we could get communication with the investigator today so they won't have to come back for another date. So they're being patient and waiting to see.
Okay. Mr. Law, you're free to leave. Okay. Anyone else? Everyone else, we're just waiting on an attorney.
So he was assigned to a case.
Owens had Warbley, appointed attorney Warbley, and he said he never contacted. But there's no appointment in here either. I'm gonna ask for a spot appointment.
So you're gonna be calling.
No. I'm gonna get a lawyer in here, try to get a lawyer in here now, right now, Ms. Holmes. Taiwan Lawrence, you missed your hearing yesterday. Taiwan Lawrence. Oakland
Yes.
Street, who are you from?
Yes.
You still okay?
Still on Gregory Game. He's sitting right here. But
Go back in the breakout room and let Miss Harris know to come on out. Miss Snyder know.
What my name, Your Honor?
Yeah, I called your name. You need to turn your camera on. Good morning to you. You missed your date yesterday.
Yeah, I missed my court day yesterday. I was trying to join it after I got out of my situation that I was in.
What situation was that?
Somebody had hit my car when I was sleeping in it, and I broke my phone, so I had to go get it fixed.
Do you you're sleeping in the car? Or you got some housing insecurity, sir?
No, I lost my job, my employment and stuff. So I'm really I lost my job and stuff, so I really don't got no place to stay and stuff right now. So I would just.
You want me to get you somebody in here that can probably help you with that?
No, I'm really working on it actually. So.
Well, do you want us to get you somebody in here that can probably help you?
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
All right. Let me get Mr. Patel in here. All right. Well, are you ready on somebody? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Owens. Mr. Berry, are you ready on Mr. Owens?
Yes, Your Honor, and we'll need a trial.
Okay. Are we all set with that?
Can I come down and look at a copy of the ticket, Your Honor?
I can
Then we'll be ready.
All right, it just says here, more than 10 feet away, southbound Rivard from Larner, eastbound East Jefferson from Rivard. That's the mark. You can come grab the ticket if you want, or we can email it to you.
I can just come down, take a picture on my phone.
Very good. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's call Mr. Berry, the city of Detroit versus Escala Gordon, case number SP 142-35883. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood F. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gordon.
Scott Gordon.
All right, is today the date and time set for trial?
It is.
Is there Officer Shaw here? Officer Shaw? All right. Berry?
Your Honor, we move for dismissal, there being no complaining witness.
All right, we'll dismiss the case, sir. You still owe $462 to the court, of which that is a $288 insurance no proof. That would go a long way if you paid $288 to get yourself a valid license. At least it'll get you clearances here if you don't. At least to get you clearances here that you'll need to do before you get a license. All right.
Yeah. So my thing is, I've had many job opportunities, but they're all they turn me down mainly because I do not have a driver's license. And I've been having issues finding a job to be able, because I do a lot of freelance work with art and design and stuff of that nature. And it's just that it's becoming more of a keeping up with bills situation. So that's why I'm really just trying my hardest right now to get my license back in general. Like I had to. Yeah, it's just been.
I know the freelance work can be spotty. You need to get yourself a full-time job and and you get that 288 paid, you at least you would have clearances down here at 36th District Court. You'll still owe the 462, but you know, I just I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
But the 288 is the one that first needs to be paid to get your clearances here. The other matter, I'm sure the city 36th District Court is probably going to come after you for both of them, but the 288 at least will get you clearances here.
All right. Well. Okay. Well, I just do what I do as best I possibly can with the situations that and circumstance I'm under. But I appreciate it, Judge. Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Who are we ready on?
Ready on Mr. Jeter.
All right. Is Craig Lawson here? Is Craig Lawson here?
Yes.
Mr. Berry? Let me get you with Lawson.
Go now.
City of Detroit versus Craig Lawson, case numbers 202-848-501, SP 166054, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Chair Ricky Harris on behalf of Mr. Lawson. Please state your name.
Craig Lawson.
All right, good morning to you. Officer Anderson was here. I don't see him here now. Mr. Lawson, go in the breakout room and wait on Ms. Harris. Today is a date and time set for a trial. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have today is a date and time set for trial. Let's pass the matter. All right. Let's go and go back on the record with Jeter. Giving you an opportunity, Mr. Jeter, to speak with Ms. Harris. What's Mr. Jeter want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a pre-trial date. I did advise Mr. Jeter that he should come down to take care of the no proof of insurance matter. He wanted to confirm with the court that it was just one matter that he needed to pay to attempt to get his license. And he also is inquiring as to whether or not there's another case pending. I didn't see anything else, but if the court could advise, it would be appreciated.
I put all of them and it came up. I didn't see anything else pending either. If they did, all the cases that I called into the record will be heard. I don't see anything else. They look at it a different way. I do not see anything else, Mr. Jeter, that you do owe some other money, but that insurance. No insurance civil of 258 is what's preventing you from getting a license. Let's give you until July the 24th, 2025 at 8:30, okay?
Yes, sir.
No further questions. Have a very good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
You too, sir.
All right. Gordon never showed. Owens, I'm trying to get a spot, Bobby Owens, I'm trying to get a spot appointment on. And Antonio Owens is the gentleman that just had the case dismissed from Mr. Berry, is that correct? Or which one? No, Antonio Owens wants to trial. Jeter, you're free to leave. And Lawrence, I'm waiting on Mr. Patel to come in. And let's go back on the record with Mr. Gay. Mr. Gay, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Aaron Oakley on behalf of Mr. Gay, P number 69167. Mr. Gay, can you say your name?
Mr. Gregory P. Gay.
Yes.
Right.
In regards to the replica ticket, we'll put forth a motion to dismiss. On the ticket, it doesn't say what statute he allegedly violated. That's a violation of his Sixth Amendment rights in the U.S. Constitution, the right to know the case against him, and also it's related to his right to present a defense. It's also a violation of his right to due process in the 14th Amendment. Therefore, request that that ticket be dismissed.
Response on that, Ms. Snyder?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. Brother Counsel was kind enough to bring the physical copy of the ticket to my office. He showed me. I agree with him. The ticket doesn't have an MCL or an ordinance. It has the words, I believe, facsimile firearm or something similar. I don't believe that rises to the level. So I would agree. I just ask the dismissal be without prejudice.
Case dismissed. If there's nothing further, I know you spent the morning down here, Mr. Gay, but I guess it's been worth it. All right, best case dismissed, sir.
Then there was the other ticket you raised about the driving license ticket. There was more than one ticket.
I did. He owed. But the driver's license, he owed that $174 for the expired plate, and that's not going to get rehashed. That's been years ago.
Okay.
That went into the fall.
Okay. Yeah, I was telling just explain on that, Judge. As you see, I had this how it went. I had the money that day when that ticket took place because I paid and got the insurance because they said if you get insurance, you good. But I remember real well, they said only way that ticket can get dismissed unless the sergeant, because of the tags, was expired. And that's when they started that call in virtual, you know, and I never did call in because I didn't know how to do it, you know. I do remember all of that.
You go ahead. If you hopefully you save that money then, and you can pay it. 174 is you can get into a payment plan or something. But it's been years ago.
Yeah, I know. I see. That's what I'm saying. I thought the ticket was always paid, Your Honor, because when they said about something about the sergeant can waive, but I know I never appeared before the judge to get that, you know. So I take responsibility, you know, to say that, you know.
All right.
So I mean, I just got to pay it, Your Honor. I paid it 175.
That's it. You won the day anyway.
He said you came out ahead today anyway.
No, I'm saying
you won. You got a case dismissed. Is what he's saying.
Got two cases.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm gonna pay it.
Yeah. So it's understood.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gay, Mr. Ogletree, if there's nothing further, hope y'all have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. What are we gonna do with the Owens? Oh, they're talking about it now. Ms. Harris, do you have anybody? Gubin? But he's still supposed to show up in the court. So that hasn't gone away. I mean, he can pay the bond, you can put it in there, you don't even have to talk to me anymore. He's still supposed to show up to the court. He can let his lawyer know that he's still supposed to show up. It should go down there and arrest him. All right. Just for each case? No, just for the this for one of them. Which one is it? It doesn't matter. The one who failed to appear. There were acquired plates or something. All right. Are we ready on anybody?
Ready on Lawson.
Now, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lawson. Mr. Lawson, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, to my client's credit, he did indicate that he does have a valid license. However, I don't believe Officer Kelsey appeared. I know that Officer Anderson did appear today. However, it is now time for trial, and if defendant wanted to move forward with the trial, which we would, he is not present, defense will move for a dismissal.
Ms. Snyder?
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. I did see that the Officer Anderson did check in. I didn't have any conversation with him about the matter. I was waiting, for someone to speak to the defendant. I don't have any contact information for them, and I'm not sure if they chatted the court.
No, I don't. I just looked through the chats.
Perfect. I would
He was here. But...
I would just request if it is dismissed, it not be for officer non-appearance, maybe insufficient evidence, something along that line.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put dismissed. He did appear, so I don't. If they appear, I don't say it's no officer.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
They appear late, I don't say no officer. We dismiss the case. Waive the warrant fee. You still owe $45 reinstatement fee. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lawson, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
You said I owe $45?
Reinstatement fee on that old driver's license ticket.
And I'll pay that to the 36th District Court?
Yes.
Okay, I will pay that this Friday.
All right, be safe, sir. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you.
Did you set a future date for Google to come in, or just any day is supposed to come in?
I told him he to come in today on July the 1st. Never came in.
Okay. But there's no future date in the system. I'm supposed to put in here.
No. We can, we can put July the 24th for the cases for the retrial. Let's go. All right, so Mr. Owens, he needs an attorney because he's been in here all morning, and hopefully we can get another attorney. And then Lawrence, what I can do for you, Mr. Lawrence, is I can have you back tomorrow morning if you want to speak with Mr. Patel about your situation. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Owens. What are we going to do with Mr. Owens, Mr. Berry?
Trial, Your Honor.
All right. Are we ready to do this now?
Ready.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. It would be Ms. Snyder. It's your burden.
Yes.
You want to call witness?
We don't need to recall the matter, Your Honor, or anything?
Let's we can recall it. I was back on the record with Mr. Antonio Owens. Here it is. City of Detroit versus Antonio Owens, case number SP 169-54161. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. I have the issuing officer, Corporal Croxton, present as well.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. Mr. Owens is ready.
Okay, it's your burden, Ms. Snyder.
Your Honor, as a very brief opening, I would like to call Your Honor's attention to the City of Detroit Code 16123. It's specific prohibitions of motor vehicle noise. The relevant section is number 3, which prohibits the production or reproduction of sound within or around a motor vehicle, including the use of internal or external speakers while a motor vehicle is in motion or at rest. And that's all for opening, Your Honor.
Keep that statue again.
It's the City of Detroit Ordinance 16-123.
And what does that statute read?
Specific prohibitions of motor vehicle noise. And the relevant section number 3, that prohibits the production or reproduction of sound within or around a motor vehicle, including the use of internal or external speakers while a motor vehicle is in motion or at rest.
Go ahead, Mr. Barry.
There is no distance to speak of, apparently, with this statute, this ordinance, whatever it is.
Because what you read to me is it's essentially that you can't even have any music in the car at all.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And
I'm trying to look up the.
it's appreciated.
Go ahead. Any opening statement, Mr. Barry?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you mentioned specific prohibitions of motor vehicle noise, and it is a noise violation to produce or reproduce motor vehicle noise by the following means: the use of a horn or warning device within a motor vehicle for purposes other than to warn other drivers of an emergency. Any use of a siren, whistle, or bell in a motor vehicle unless otherwise permitted in this code, or production or reproduction of sound within around a motor vehicle, including the use of internal or external speakers while the motor vehicle is at rest.
Yes, and then motor vehicle noise is further defined if you go up in Muni Code to 16.1.1. That defines motor vehicle noise as any sounds emitted from a motor vehicle, either by its physical or electrical components, or by noise emitting instruments or devices within it that are plainly audible at a distance greater than 10 feet from the motor vehicle.
That's what my understanding of the So a person who violates provision of this article is guilty of a misdemeanor for each violation, and the discretion of the court may be fined up to $500 and sentenced to a maximum of 90 days of jail, or both for each violation, except for the violation of 16.123, 1-1-23 of the code. A first violation for a code section 16-1-23 of this code shall be punished by a fine of not less than $100. A second conviction for the violation of this code shall be punishable by a fine of not less than $200. A third subsequent conviction shall be punishable by not less than $300 in the court's discretion of the court to 90 days. Okay, so there's no opening statements by the defendant. You want to call your first witness?
Yes, please, Your Honor. I think Attorney Harris. Does she have a different?
Ms. Schneider, can I see you in a breakout room for a second? I apologize. And I apologize for interrupting the proceedings.
It's up to Ms. Snyder.
Take a break, Your Honor. Would you mind?
Yeah, no, go ahead. We got some other think we're waiting on some other. All right.
Wow.
Now, Mr. What about this? What can we get Mr. Green out of here? Is there any way we can get Mr. Green out of here? All right, Mr. Owens, I didn't want you to leave. Before I got you an attorney, you've been here all morning, but it doesn't seem like one is coming. Ms. Bradfield, are you there? Ms. Bradfield? Okay, let's go back on the record, and then Gatson wants an attorney as well. What I can do with Gatson, since it's his first appearance, I can get him an attorney. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gatson. Mr. Gatson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Daphne Bradfield, on behalf of Mr. Gasson, yes, Your Honor, would like to ask that this matter be set for a pretrial and request a appointed counsel. I did put his contact information in the chat box.
Need appointed attorney, that's what you want to do, Mr. Gasson?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm taking your information down. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be the appointed attorney. I'm going to have you back on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30. Come on back then, and hopefully that attorney gets in contact with you. Mr. Owens doesn't have too much confidence in that. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Owens, I mean, I'm gonna leave it up to you. You want to try it again or what?
I can drop off the chat, Your Honor.
You can drop off, yes.
All right, we'll go.
Do you see his contact information I put, Your Honor, just now?
I wrote it on there.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Taiwan Lawrence, are you there? I'm sorry, I stopped your video, I'm sorry. Mr. Lawrence, I'm gonna put you in a room with Mr. Hobbs. Good morning, Mr. Hobbs. Good afternoon, Mr. Hobbs. Thank you for zooming in. Mr. Lawrence may need your assistance.
Okay,
Join
sounds
us.
good.
Speak with Mr. Hobbs, please.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Owens, where's Bobby Owens' spot? Did I give him to you?
Yes, I'm here.
Sarah Robinson. Yeah, his file was up there. It's up there? Yeah, I gave it back to him. One second, Mr. Bobby Owens.
Okay.
Yeah. This is good. Here. Oh, all right. Pre-trial was today. I'm not getting a response from the appointed attorney. Warren, did you try to call me?
No, this state call
Call Warren. I'm gonna find it. I'll find it. Go ahead and do what I got. Mr. Warbling, this is Judge Perkins calling you.
Hey, how are you, Judge?
All right, I had Mr. Owens here, and for some reason I had marked on the file that you were appointed to his case, but I can see why you never showed because there's no official appointment in here. Can you check with Judge? He's been in here all morning, and I want to set a trial date. So,
Yeah.
and you check with Judge Carter?
I can check the register of acts, Judge, and I'll check with Judge Carter and see what my name is on it.
And see, maybe it never even got to her because I don't even see an appointment page in here. Can you check with Judge Carter to see if it's who's next on the list?
I absolutely can, Judge. And I think I had an OWI sentencing on an appointed case, but I don't know if he showed up with Terrell with me.
He didn't show up.
Okay, no problem. All right, then I will take care of Mr. Owens, Judge.
Okay, then we're here waiting on you then.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Thank you. We ready on anyone? Are we ready?
You ready to proceed as to Mr. Owens, Your Honor?
What about Mr. Green? Is there anything?
I still haven't.
Go ahead, Ms. Snyder.
I still haven't been able to get an answer for animal control, Your Honor. I would ask if we
These
could
are-
do a sooner trial date. I just do need to get confirmation from them. I've been burned before on issues with animal control. But I wouldn't object.
I have the dog licenses here in the file.
I've had issues in the past, Your Honor, where it wasn't sufficient and I've gotten in trouble. So I would request they be set over. I'm not comfortable to dismiss today.
don't understand. They're not as if they're anything other than just the license. But give me a minute on that, Mr. Green. I know you've been here all morning as well. Give me a minute. It's not as if there was a nuisance or a dog is let out. All right. Let's go back on the record with Owens, Antonio Owens. Mr. Who's ready to speak on this?
All right,
I think it's my witness, Your Honor, and Attorney Werbling did just log in if he needs to go into a breakout room.
Attorney War. Well, let's pass the matter momentarily. Let's get Mr. Bobby Owens out. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Bobby Owens. This is the City of Detroit versus Bobby Owens, case number, and the State of Michigan versus Bobby Owens, case number SB 128-46321, SB 15491-251, SB 162-14541, SB 169-8111, counts 1 and counts 2, and SX 4534119. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Warbling.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ben Warbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Owens. Sir, if you could state your name at this time for the record.
Mr. Owens, unmute yourself, please. Bobby Owens.
Bobby James Owens.
Mr. Owens, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Moving forward, Mr. Warbling is going to be your attorney. Mr. Warbling, I'm setting a trial date for August the 1st, 2025 at 9 a.m. I'm going to put you and Mr. Owens in a breakout room to get acquainted. And if you don't have further questions for the court, Mr. Owens, I appreciate your patience. You have a very good day. You can leave after you speak with Mr. Owens if you don't have, Mr. Warbling, if you don't have any further questions, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, join the room, please. Okay. All right, now, let's go back on the record with Mr. Antonio Owens. All right, now, is your witness, Counselor?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, the people call our witness Corporal Eric Croxton.
All right. All right, Corporal Croxton, good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Judge. Corporal Eric Croxton, Detroit Police Officer, Badge 665, Traffic Enforcement.
And can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, Judge.
All right, you put your hand down. Right. It's your witness, Mrs. Knight.
Thank you, Your Honor. Corporal Croxton, how are you employed?
Detroit Police Officer.
What are your duties as a Detroit police officer?
I'm currently assigned to traffic enforcement, primarily basic traffic and any other outstanding issues that we come across as being a police officer.
As part of those duties, do you ever drive a scout car?
I do. I drive a traffic car, unmarked, well, semi-marked blue traffic SUV with traffic enforcement along the side, interior deck, and forward lights.
As part of your duties, do you patrol the city looking for noise ordinance violations?
I do as part, yeah, in part, yes.
Okay, were you working in traffic enforcement on or about March 14th, 2025?
Yes, I was.
Okay, on that date, do you recall issuing a ticket for a noise violation coming from a vehicle?
I do.
Okay, do you recall when that interaction happened?
The date was March 14, 2025 at approximately 6:58 p.m.
How did that interaction begin?
I was southbound Rivard approaching Larned when I heard extremely loud, heavy bass, hip hop or rap music. Then I noticed an old school, early model 1988 Chevy blue. That vehicle made a left-hand turn from Larned onto southbound Rivard.
To be clear, were you driving when you first heard that noise?
I was driving in that the prior stated traffic car in full uniform.
Okay, in the area where you're driving, is that within the city of Detroit?
It is. It
Okay.
is.
Approximately how far away were you from the vehicle making the noise when the noise first caught your attention?
That's a complicated statement. I noticed the noise first, and I was trying to locate where the noise was coming from. When I made that determination, I was approximately 100 feet away from that 1988 Chevy Blue, plated Lincoln 8 M0E is in Edward.
And to be clear, you were more than 10 feet away from the vehicle when you could hear that noise. 100 is more than 10.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Did you eventually approach that 1988 vehicle that was making that noise?
I did that, and if I can go further, that vehicle made a left-hand turn on East Rivard, and that's when I made the stop. I approached the vehicle and spoke to Mr. Antonio Lewis Owens, who was the driver.
Okay. The driver of that vehicle, do you see them here in Zoom court today?
I do, or I did earlier. I
Can you
think
please, I don't know, Your Honor, can we pin all of the video so that Corporal Croxton is able to see?
I think he needs to pin, he needs to tap his. I pinned Mr. Owens. And Mr. Corporal Croxton is pinned as well.
Corporal Croxton, are you able to view the approximately 12 videos that are showing in the Zoom court at this time?
yes.
Okay, and in one of those 12, do you see that the person that you saw in that vehicle on that date?
Yes.
Okay, can you please describe to us anything about that person on Zoom?
Look like close crop, Covatus type hairstyle, with a beard mustache. That
Your Honor,
appears to be. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Your Honor, may the record reflect identification of the defendant?
I'll let the record reflect, I mean, what type of clothing does he have? No one else in the room has it except for me.
Judge, was that for me?
Yeah, I got more of a Covatus than I think what you're saying.
There you go. There you go. Absolutely. So, black hair, look like a dark colored shirt. Does that help?
I'll let the record reflect that.
Thank you, Your Honor. When you approached the vehicle, did you have any conversation with the driver?
I did. I informed Mr. Owens about the context and why I stopped him. I did observe aftermarket internal speakers prior to actually speaking with Mr. Owens inside the vehicle, and that's where I heard the music coming from, or it appeared that that's where the music was coming from.
Okay, and just to be clear, when you initiated that traffic stop, could you still hear the music?
I could, yes.
Okay, and at any time before you or during that traffic stop, were you more than 10 feet from the vehicle?
Yes.
And at that point, to be clear, you could still hear the music.
I could hear typically 15, 20 feet is a good distance for a traffic stop for safety, maybe more. So yeah, at the time of the stop, I was beyond 10 feet of the vehicle and still heard the music.
Did the music ever stop?
The music did stop as I approached. Yes, it did.
To your understanding, did Mr. Owens stop the music when you approached?
That's my assumption, but I don't know for sure.
Perfect, thank you. Did you ask Mr. Owens any questions about the noise or the music, anything like that?
Not really, counselor. I made it brief. I informed him why I stopped him. I asked him for driver's license, insurance registration. He gave me those. I issued the ticket and concluded to stop. If you don't mind, the only other thing of note is he was having an issue starting his car afterwards.
Perfect. And did you use the license provided to confirm his identity?
I did, yes.
Did anything else about this stop stick out to you other than the loud noise and him having trouble with his vehicle?
The only thing that stuck out was the trouble with the vehicle and the loud noise. That's it. Nothing extraordinary.
All right, thank you. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Berry.
Corporal, you indicated that you observed aftermarket speakers in this old car?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And how did you know that they were aftermarket? Can you tell us where they were?
Okay, so from the back, I noticed what looked like 6x9s. I couldn't tell you what model or brand they were. One of the things I would like to do in a situation where there's loud music is identify whether there's aftermarket equipment or not. And in this case, I did see what appeared to be, seeing that this is a 1988 old school Chevy, it appeared to be aftermarket 6x9s in the back.
Were there any other passengers in the vehicle?
There were, as a matter of fact, there might have been another vehicle that pulled up during the stop, but nothing that I took is of note.
Well, the other passengers, did you notice them? Were they adults?
They were adults. I did notice, thinking back here from the stop, an older gentleman in the front passenger seat, and that's all I can really recall concerning the other passengers in the vehicle.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Very briefly.
I have two questions. One, you said, Parson, you said it appeared that this music is coming from this vehicle. I made note of that. And I particularly made note of that after you gave the testimony that you were more than 100 feet away, and that you what did you mean by it appeared that this music was coming from the vehicle?
Being that I was 100 feet away, I really couldn't be 100% or have a 100% certainty where the music was coming from. So it appeared to be that vehicle, which prompted me to follow that vehicle down to Jefferson where it made that left-hand turn on East Jefferson before I stopped it. The noise continued to emit from the vehicle, which confirmed my suspicion about what appeared to be the source of the music. And here I am.
You said after you stopped the vehicle, you still heard the music coming from the vehicle?
Absolutely. After the vehicle pulled over to the right curb lane next to the bike lane, as the music was still going. I ran the plate, exited the vehicle, and I don't know, I'm assuming Mr. Owens cut it off, but as I approached the vehicle, the music ceased, and I had a conversation with Mr. Owens.
Go ahead, Ms. Snyder.
Thank you, Your Honor. Very briefly, just for my own knowledge, what's a 6x9?
A 6x9 is the measurement used for the oval shaped speakers common in the I guess the music speaker production industry. It's a little bit less beefier than an 8-inch, but more than a 6x5. So it's a measurement for a particular type of speaker.
It's the oval shape of the speaker.
Yes.
Got the woofer and things in there. All right. Anything further?
One final question, Your Honor. Corporal, just to clarify based on Judge's earlier question, are you satisfied today, and were you satisfied on that date, that the noise you heard 100 feet away and 10 feet away was coming from that vehicle, the 1988 driven by Mr. Owens?
Yes, I am satisfied.
Thank you. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Berry?
Ms. Corporal Croxton, this is like 6 or so in the afternoon. Were there other vehicles on the road?
Yes. I'm sorry, Counselor. I wasn't sure you were finished. Yes, there were other vehicles. This vehicle stuck out. This vehicle was extraordinarily loud. It stuck out. I followed the vehicle and stopped it.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Any more witnesses, Ms. Snyder?
No, Your Honor. It's our only witness.
That'll conclude the people's case.
Yes, please. The people rest.
All right. As far as the defense.
Your Honor, I'd call my client, Mr. Owens.
All right, Mr. Owens, good afternoon. State your name for the record, please.
Antonio Lewis Owens.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, you put your hand down. All right, go ahead. Mr. Berry.
Mr. Owen, do you recall the date and time referenced in the direct as to receiving this ticket?
Yes, I do.
And you were driving a 1988 Chevy at the time?
That's correct.
And when the officer pulled you over, were you alone in the vehicle?
No.
Who else was in the vehicle?
I had my closest friend from 18 years. I had my 2-year-old son in the back, and I had my 3-year-old nephew.
Okay, the descriptions of the children are who was in the passenger seat?
My friend, long-term friend.
His name was?
Preston Kennedy.
Let me stop you before you get too deep into this, Mr. Berry. Mr. Owens, do you know that you have a right to remain silent?
Yes, I do.
And do you know that that your silence can't be used against you?
That's correct.
And do you know that it's the people's burden to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt?
That's correct.
And you don't have any obligation to say anything. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
And you know that that silence cannot be used against you. You are correct?
That's correct.
And is it your now you understand you have the right to testify in your own defense or recall witnesses. You understand that?
Yes.
And is it your decision to testify on your own behalf?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
So you had 2 children in the back of your car and an adult in the front passenger seat?
That's correct.
And was your vehicle, what was the status of your windows at 6:30 in the afternoon? And
back windows was rolled up. Front windows was rolled up. I lowered the windows once the officer approached.
Do you have aftermarket speakers in your car?
No.
And well,
I also got something to add too. He said when he approached the vehicle, he seen 6x9s. I'm standing
Your
by the
Honor, I
vehicle.
object. This isn't even in response to a question. It's a narrative.
I'm standing by the vehicle. I can actually show you it's not 6x9s in it.
Hold on, Mr. Is an objection. Well, and can't the defendant give a narrative? He wants to testify on his own behalf.
And also the officer said he was able to see the 6.
Wait a minute, Mr. Owens. I'll let you know when you can speak. Counselor?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. I believe that the testimony has to be in a question and answer format. And Mr. Owens is just pontificating on his own behalf. He does have a counselor.
Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
So what kinds of, do you have aftermarket speakers in your vehicle?
No, it's factory speakers. This car is over 35 years old.
All right, let me put Mr. Berry and Mr. Owens in a breakout room. Let me see if you can help him develop his testimony. He wants to say something. All right, Mr. Berry. Join the breakout room and we'll pass the matter momentarily. All right. right, let's pass that. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Kelvin Green. Been here all morning. Still no response from your office, Ms. Snyder?
Not yet, Your Honor.
They've always routinely dismissed these cases to city if they've given these documents. Scott, have you seen the documents, Ms. Snyder?
I have, Your Honor. Attorney Bradfield did send them to me.
All right, Mr. Green.
Yes, sir.
The city is not willing to dismiss based on the documentation that you provided. Ms. Bradfield, do you want to add anything? Is Ms. Bradfield still here? Yes, she's still here.
Hey, Your Honor, can I interrupt you for a second?
Go ahead.
Last time we came to court, the prosecutor told me to bring the forms down here and the license. I did all of that, sir. Wasn't it supposed to be her job if something else come up, she's supposed to have that detective the animal control be here today for this to be resolved? Because when I first went and got the paperwork, I came back, I thought that was wrong. I thought that was right. She sent me back to go and get the license for the dogs, and I went to the proper place down there around the corner from where the courthouse at, the new courthouse, and got the paperwork. Now that I come back to court, she's telling me that I got to come back because they got to verify something with the animal patrol officer, which I can understand that, but shouldn't she have him here today if she was going to use him as a witness to the license matching the dogs? Because
the only thing I'll say about that is this, is that the arraignment was on 5/29/2025, and was pretrial set for today, 6/20/2025. Why was the other pretrial scheduled? Why was the other trial scheduled?
Are you talking to me, sir?
Yeah, I'm talking to anyone that knows. Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know. The prosecutor did it.
No, I don't have any notes on why it was.
I would generally, Your Honor, I tell them to set them for trial so that the officers are here. I couldn't say. It could be a clerical error. It could have been a decision by the defense attorney. I don't know.
Your Honor, the number to the place where I went and got the.
Hold on a second, please.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry.
Ms. Snyder, is there any way you can call over there because they've been in here all morning long. This is the third time that I see that they've been there. Is there any way you can call over there? They have the documentation in the file. It's 4 licenses to the animal control to see and verify. It's got the address of 215 Pinehurst, the address that's listed on the tickets. The Legacy Pet Care. Is there any way that you can see that?
I can try to call, Your Honor, once we're done with our trial. I have another objection. Attorney Harris is in the breakout room with Mr. Owens and Mr. Berry. We're in the middle of trial. It shouldn't take 2 attorneys to give him his testimony. We've already started.
Yeah, I understand.
Attorney Berry is very competent. He can handle it.
Listen, I'm inclined to dismiss these cases, these dog cases, for this. You can, if the city is, if you want to refile, you can give the call right now And before we go back on the record with this trial here, I'll bring Attorney Harris out.
I will, for Mr. Green, Your Honor, I'll reiterate my objection for the record, but if Your Honor does the dismissal, I still have the request out to animal control. If I find out for some reason he's not compliant, I'll do a motion for reconsideration. I have 21 days.
Very good. All right, case dismissed, Mr. Green. Have a very good day, and the record will reflect that they'll have the opportunity to re-engage the court without having to file any more new tickets in order to get it back in front of the court or something. All right?
Yes, sir. I thank you and the court, and Madam Prosecutor, I thank you too. But,
all right,
you know, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Very good day.
All right, you too, sir.
All right, Ms. Harris, Ms. Snyder is objected to your being co-counsel.
I'm sorry?
Ms. Snyder has objected to your being co-counsel. Mr. Soroki, I have, what was the gentleman's name? Gatson, G-A-D-S-O-N.
Right.
313-717-7224 is his number. The trial date is it's an open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver. And the trial date is, pre-trial date is set for the 24th. All right.
Yes. What's his first name?
Juan O'Neill Gatson Jr. Case number SP 171-64262.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. I got it.
Thank you. All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Taiwan Allen Lawrence, case number SP 1670467, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Hobbs, appearance for the record, please.
Well, yes, Charles Hobbs, P79715, on behalf of Mr. Lawrence.
Yes. Mr. Lawrence, I appreciate your patience, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Taiwan Lawrence.
All right. I've given you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Hobbs. Is it something that you guys can work with together?
Yes, Your Honor. I had a chance to speak with Mr. Lawrence at length about his current situation and his willingness to participate in the program, and he does qualify for the program, as well as seems like he's committed to making it happen as well.
Mr. Lawrence, is that you want to be a part of the program?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, Mr. Lawrence, I'll say this. I usually, give the same spiel, and it's not just a spiel, it's from the heart. I always quote the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King as far as what he says about the true test of a man is one that is in times of comfort and convenience and everything is going okay. It's not the true test. The true test is when times of challenges and controversies. And I know that right now is probably one of the most challenging times of your life, and your very young life. I do feel, and you have to be grateful too that you have youth on your side. That's something that we all wish we had more time, but you have time to correct things and get things back in order. And I hope with the assistance of Mr. Hobbs and his team, they can help you sooner rather than later. I know sometimes it feels like there's no light that's going to shine at the end of that tunnel, but it's there. And I hope that it shines brighter for you very soon, sooner rather than later. I've seen the program work when people are committed to doing it. and they've gotten back on their feet. They've even gotten very good jobs afterwards. So hopefully it doesn't take that long for you. I'm gonna be praying for you. And Mr. Hobbs, how long, what do we need, a pre-trial date?
Yes, Your Honor, please. I know that you've been been under some pressure to get this completed as quick as possible. The program is supposed to take 90 days. If you'd like to set it for 60 and do a review to see where he's at in the program, I'm happy to do that. But of course, it's the judge's your discretion, Your Honor.
Let's do the 60 days. Come back August the 30th, 2025, Mr. Lawrence. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay.
$0 bond, not guilty plea will be entered into on his behalf, all right?
Yes. Could you repeat the court date for me?
The date?
Yeah. I just want to put it in my notes. I got like a lot of stuff going on.
August the 30th at 8:30, okay?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Owens.
We lost Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, we need a moment. I'm going to join the breakout room with Mr. Berry and Ms. Bradfield. I'm not sure what the basis of the objection was, but we're actually assigned to assist each other today. And each person that appears that gets appointed and represented by House Counsel is represented by each and every one of us. If Ms. Schneider needs to confer with her colleagues, there will be no objection on our behalf. I'm going to confer with my colleague with regards to the case.
Your Honor, just for the record, we're in the middle of trial. Attorney Berry didn't even request a recess or to speak to his client. Your Honor gave him that opportunity, and now it's all of the attorneys going in to tell Mr. Owens what to say or to inform him or to advise Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry is a competent attorney, as are all of us. We are in the middle of trial. I ask that it continue.
Yeah, okay, and we'll get it continue, but the notable, we're back on the record with Owens, but you objected to Attorney Harris helping Mr. Berry or what you described as helping Mr. Berry, and I'm just, I mean, after listening to Ms. Harris's response to that, I am trying to get an understanding of, is it the time reference that you're talking about, or is it the fact that Ms. Harris is assisting Mr. Berry? Because I wouldn't have any objection if Ms. Snyder or your whole team came to assist if that was necessary. I mean, if you bring a slew of lawyers, I don't know what the basis of that is for.
And I would ask that we make a record, Your Honor, that it's co-counsel, that it's Attorney Berry, Attorney Harris, and Attorney Bradfield. Then we'll make it a record as opposed to going off into a breakout room in the middle of trial.
I can understand that. All right. Ms. Harris, you want to put your appearance on the record, and we'll bring Ms. Bradfield out as well.
Cherika Harris, P72832, House Counsel for Courtroom 434 for July 1st, 2025, appearing on behalf of all litigants who have not retained their own counsel.
All right. Ms. Bradfield, good morning to you. I mean, good afternoon now. Can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Antonio?
Daphne Bradfield, on behalf of Mr. Owens.
Okay. Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
I gave the reason for allowing Mr. Berry time to speak with Mr. Owens was, it is Mr. Owens, well, he's here, is because, Mr. Owens wanted to say there was an objection to him have given a narrative. I gave Mr. Berry an opportunity to speak with his client so that they can further, so he can get a proper defense. All right. So in the meantime, Ms. Harris went into the breakout room, and Ms. Bradfield spoke with Mr. Berry as well. There was an objection because of that, because it was in the middle of trial. I think that Ms. Snyder was right, if there was no appearance put on the record before that. Whether that's a violation of many of the rules, I haven't heard specific rules for me to rule on, but Ms. Harris and Ms. Bradfield have now put their appearance on the record for Ms. So that's what we'll let the record reflect. That's what's gone on so far. We're back on the record with Mr. Owens, and if there's anything else you want to make up for the record, counselors, you can right now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Owens, can you tell the court, indeed, where were you pulled over by Officer Corporal Croxton?
East Jefferson.
East Jefferson, can you be more specific than that?
I don't know the exact street. It's about like a Chevy dealership.
Okay. Okay. And so were you ever on Rivard?
No.
And let me ask you this. Officer Croxton indicated that he saw speakers in the back of the back window.
That's correct.
Is there why? How did he? Is that possible with your vehicle?
No.
And why is that not possible?
Because my windows through the back of my car, you can't see anything. It's 0% tint.
All right. And Your Honor, we're prepared to show the vehicle. And you've already testified that you did not indeed have any aftermarket speakers.
No.
All right, I have some questions.
Well, sir, were you playing music or anything to a point, that it would be loud enough to be heard as far away as Officer Croxton indicated?
No, 100 feet, impossible.
What about 20 feet?
Impossible.
And why do you say it's impossible, sir?
Because I only have 2 door speakers, and that's it.
And you also indicated there were 2 children in the back seat?
Yes, 2 and 3-year-old.
All right. I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Let me ask you this. Were you playing music, sir?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Snyder.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Owens.
Good afternoon.
So you told your attorney earlier that you were not driving on Rivard. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Did you strike that? Do you dispute that you were pulled over by Corporal Croxton on that date?
I'm saying, you asked me, did he not pull me over?
I can rephrase it. Do you agree that you at some point on that date did get pulled over by Corporal Croxton?
That's correct.
Okay. And when you did get pulled over by him, were you playing music in your car?
No.
No? Were you ever playing music in your car on that date?
That day, yes.
Do you know when on that date you were playing music?
I wasn't trying to keep track of what I was playing or when I was playing it, but
Okay,
I was playing the music that day.
Okay. Do you recall when you turned the music off?
No.
Okay. You said earlier to your attorney that you have 2 speakers in your car. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And where are those speakers located?
On the bottom of my floor.
The bottom of your floor. And you said earlier that your windows were partially rolled down. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You told you don't remember when you were playing the music, but you do agree you were playing it at some point on that date, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. If your windows are rolled down and you're playing music through your 2 speakers, would it be possible for someone outside of the car to hear that music?
Standing next to me?
Beg your
Possible.
pardon?
If someone was standing next to my vehicle, that's possible.
Okay. Have you ever tested that yourself?
Yes, I have.
Okay, on that date and time when Corporal Croxton said he heard your music 100 feet, 20 feet away, were you standing 20 feet behind your car?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, when Corporal Croxton pulled you over, did you come out and stand 10 feet behind your car?
No, he didn't ask me to.
Okay. You told your attorney earlier that your music couldn't be heard 20 feet away, is that correct?
That's correct. And
Is it
remind you, can you imagine what some music would do to an infant that small?
Would you dispute that you could hear the music 10 feet away?
That's impossible.
What makes you so sure?
Because I'm telling you, it's 2 door speakers. That's it. It's just 2 door speakers. It's impossible. Like it was 1,000 cars surrounding me. It was a big event going on. I was taking my son to Belle Isle to spend time with him. That's it.
So the fact that there are other cars around, how would that make your car any quieter?
Because it's like he said, it's a car that stands out. So it probably caught his attention, and he assumed that was the vehicle that was making the noise.
Did you hear the corporal testify earlier that the music was still playing when he pulled you over?
Yes,
Do you dispute that?
I did.
Why would you have turned the music off?
I didn't turn it off.
You said earlier that you were playing music at some point in that day, but you don't recall when you turned it off. Is that correct?
Right. When he pulled me over, there was no music playing.
What makes you so sure of that?
Because I was actually talking to him. So if it was some music playing, I would have to turn it off.
But again, you don't remember when you turned it off before.
It wasn't on before he pulled me over. I can agree to that.
Do you know, when did you notice the corporal following behind you?
When I crossed the light.
Beg your pardon?
When I was on Jefferson, and maybe as soon as he hit his lights, that's when I noticed he pulled me over.
So you wouldn't know for sure what the corporal could have heard if he'd been behind you before then, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. And what kind of music earlier in the day would you have been listening to in your car?
Some R&B, some soft jazz, something like that.
Okay. And the area that you were in that you said was really busy, what was going on in that day?
It was a weekend. It's a lot of traffic in that area. Me and my son go down there to usually fish. It's concerts. It's all type of things go on. People meet up there just to meet and greet. It's a lot of things that's happening in downtown Detroit. It's the river walk. It's summer days. It's the summer. People get out and enjoy themselves.
All right. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, you indicated that you wanted to put some exhibits up or something.
Yes, I'd like the court to see the rear window of my client's vehicle. It is.
You showed that to Ms. Schneider?
No.
For the record, Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. For the record, Your Honor, I would object. The trial has already started. If I had asked before trial had started to produce the video, which we could have done and downloaded, we wouldn't have been able to. That's Your Honor's practice, that you do not adjourn to allow us to do discovery on trial date. The pictures weren't shown to me before. We're already in the middle of trial. I would object. Or in the alternative, I would ask that we pause at this time, hold the order in abeyance. I'll download the video, share that with Attorney Berry and with his client and with the corporal, and we can also look at the video and the pictures.
All right, let's do that. Let's adjourn it. We'll pause the trial today. We're going to come back on what's Thursday? Thursday morning. Get the video, get the pictures. You guys exchange whatever information you have and plan on using. Is a lot of.
Will we be able to get the body cam in light of this?
I hope so.
Do you mean Thursday the 3rd, Your Honor?
Yes.
Clarify.
Thursday. Yeah. We need to get the information. We'll get the information. Didn't know that there was any pictures. I guess Mr. Berry just found this out.
Can I join the breakout room real quick?
Yes. All right, let's get the information. Go to the breakout room 2.
Ms. Harris? Matthew?
I'm sorry. I had a question, but I'll join the breakout room and ask. We are adjourning because he wants to show something, or we're adjourning to get the dash cam and body cam?
We're gonna join, get all the information that we have on Mr. Berry. They need to exchange whatever documents they have, and I think it's only fair that if he's able to bring up some pictures and some documents to support his case, that Ms. Harris has, Ms. Schneider has an opportunity to do the same. It's gotta be fair, so I don't know how else to make it fairer than that.
No, I'm not arguing that it's not fair. I was just asking what it was that we were adjourning for. I missed that part. I'm sorry.
For Ms. Schneider to get the body cam and the view of the body cam and whatever kind of video or discovery that the people have. And for them to exchange discoverable information, Mr. Berry has some pictures that he indicates that he needs to show. And if there's some evidence of some tinted windows, then I'm going to give Ms. Snyder an opportunity to go through her. She may find that there was no tints on that day. I don't know.
Okay. Yep, that's what we're doing.
All right, go to the breakout room. Mr. Owens wants to speak with you, and you guys go to the breakout room. This is the last time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Van Alstine, I don't know if you can hear me, but I sent you a chat earlier. You're good to go.
Oh, I did not see it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Bye,
So
be safe.
what was the disposition on that one?
I do not believe they appeared.
Okay, so it'll be a capious?
Yes.
Yeah, they did not appear. I tried to tell you that a couple of times, but I think you may have been busy.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that. I had 3 other courtrooms to deal with today.
That's fine.
Be safe.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Y'all have a great day.
See ya.
Samsung device, start your video, please. Samsung, unmute yourself. Good morning, good afternoon. What is your name, ma'am? You have to unmute yourself. I'm sending you the prompt, unmute yourself.
Am I on?
You're on.
Okay. I just can't see your face.
All right, what is your name, ma'am?
Shirley, here I am, Shirley Lee.
Good morning, Miss Lee.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, I'm sorry.
Good afternoon.
Who's our afternoon house counsel?
Say that again.
Shirley Jean Lee. You were here before.
Yes.
I told you my mother's name was Shirley Jean.
Yep, I remember. Her name, middle name, not Jean, is it?
It was.
It was? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Shirley King.
How's your mom doing?
In eternal rest.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yep, she passed last year.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that.
I know, I am too. I appreciate that, though.
My father just passed a year ago.
Did
he? Yep.
What was his name?
His name is Louis Santifer.
Santifer.
Yep. He passed away of blood cancer.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry to hear that. How old was he?
He was 70. He'll be 78 this year, December the 10th. So he's 77 right now. He passed away in his home, right there where I was. I was when he passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And who's house counsel? Anybody house counsel? What I'm gonna do, let's get you out of here, Miss Lee.
Yes.
I'll call it myself. This is the City of Detroit versus Shirley Jean Lee, case number SP 172-8358, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. Miss Lee, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. And I will set, do you want to set a trial date or a pre-trial date? Is there a lawyer here?
No.
No, not yet. What do we have for, what dates are we giving out for the afternoon guys?
I'm gonna have to switch it up. I haven't looked at it yet. Let me see.
I just got Shirley Jean. Truly. Give me one. Apologize.
We do 725 for pre-trial. We're using that for trial. We're using it for pre-trial.
So, Miss Lee, here's the deal. We can bring you back on 7/25/2025 for a pretrial date. Then you can speak with the lawyer. On this type of tickets, I would like to wait and see if you can speak with one of those lawyers now. And maybe they can advise you a little differently.
Okay.
Pass the matter. iPhone D.
So they make you get it too.
iPhone D.
Yes, Mr. Perkins. How you doing?
Morning. What is your name, sir?
Damaris.
Good morning. Good afternoon to you. Are we ready? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Owens. Are we ready here? What are we gonna do?
Your Honor.
Yeah, if I may, on behalf of on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor, Cherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, it's my understanding that the court is inclined to adjourn for the production of some sort of evidence. And I believe it's for the defendant to provide pictures and or to show us his car. Defense is objecting to the request for the adjournment, asking to proceed with the trial. I also understand that somehow, some way that possibly dash cam and or body cam was being sought as well, or was going to be provided. Defense is not certain as to how body cam and or dash cam would be able to be put into evidence, as there was no testimony taken with regards to that. Furthermore, it's my understanding that the prosecution has rested its case. So I'm not sure how we now get to a dash cam and or body cam, as that was never testified to. Nothing about that was ever placed into evidence. Today is the date and time set for trial. Mr. Owens wishes to have the matter resolved today.
Ms. Snyder.
Again,
I would say, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Anything further from the defense?
just we stand ready to show the vehicle and the for everybody to see for the first time.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm confused. Attorney Harris, if my objection was that if they are requesting to show evidence that hasn't been shown before, that we do the adjournment, we pull evidence, the evidence be shown to me. I can also pull dash cam and video. We could call Corporal Croxton for a rebuttal and place the evidence in as a complement to their evidence. If they're not requesting to show the video, then I remove the request for an adjournment and I ask that we just finish.
Well, they are requesting
their picture. I'm sorry.
Requesting to show, but what I understood specifically was that the defense wants to put up pictures. I have no issue with the defense putting up the pictures to show how he says this car reflects. I mean, I don't know if that's going to help how it reflect at the time or what it's going to show. But there was testimony given that probably could see speakers in the back of the vehicle, 6x9 specifically speakers. There's evidence. There's testimony that that can't be done because it's 0% tint. The court then Mr. Berry wanted to admit some evidence on his behalf. I'm going to allow him to show you the pictures, and I'll note your objection to the record. I'm not going to stop him from bringing the video. Furthermore, there was an objection to now the prosecution bringing in the body cam or whatever kind of evidence that they have, because today is the date and time set for trial. The prosecution rested their case, and therefore that was the objection. So that's what I'll have to rule on. What I'm going to do now is I want everybody to get all of their information together. I know what the specific objections are, and I will make a ruling on that on the 3rd. We'll continue this to the 3rd of July. So whether you guys exchange whatever information you can gather from now to the 3rd of July, and I'll make a ruling on whether any of it is going to be admissible, or we'll let any of it in. But we're getting into the afternoon hour where afternoon people are here. I haven't given my staff a break at all, which is that's basically a violation in and of itself. So we're going to adjourn this matter until just July the 3rd, Thursday morning, and councils, you guys get together on what you're going to try to present. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the only thing I'm gonna say is, I don't think Mr. Owens wants us to adjourn, so I think he's wanting to move forward without anything, but.
Doesn't matter now what Mr. Owens wants to do. Now, do you want to proceed without the tinted windows or not?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what the whole thing was about, right?
I would like to proceed.
All right, go ahead. We'll proceed. Is there any more from the defense? From the defense? Do you have any other witnesses? Is there any more questions? Any more testimony you want to bring out?
There is none, Your Honor.
All right. Is that it?
That's it.
Any closing arguments?
Your Honor, please.
Thank you. Very briefly, Your Honor, I would just redirect your attention to the ordinances that we discussed before this trial started. They're very clear, and it's very simple, that any noise, be it a muffler, be it, beeping, be it music from the vehicle that can be heard more than 10 feet away, and 10 feet is pretty small, is a violation. Mr. Owens testified himself that the window's down, they're going to a loud place, they're going to go to Belle Isle. You know what people are like on Belle Isle, you want to play loud music. You want to have your windows down, that's okay. Nobody's saying it's not a felony. Nobody's saying you're a terrible person. It's just that the car is loud. Corporal Croxton testified credibly that he could hear the music from far away. He wasn't sure at first which vehicle was so loud. He had to get closer until he could see which one it was. He became satisfied that it was Mr. Owens's 1988 vehicle. When he became satisfied, he pulled it over. He could still hear the music when he was approaching, although Mr. Owens did turn the music off so he could hear him. Your Honor, he testified very credibly. Even with Mr. Owens saying there's just 2 speakers, 1 speaker, half a speaker, that's enough to be 10 feet away. 10 feet, again, it is not that far. Corporal Croxton testified credibly. The ordinance is very clear. It is very simple. I believe we've met our burden more than, beyond a reasonable doubt. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, the testimony is that there were 3 people in the vehicle, in Mr. Owens' vehicle, 2 of which were 2 and 3 years old. Now, I can only speak to the circumstances. It does seem a bit much that you would play your internal music with 3 windows up and 1 partially down, loud enough to be heard even 10 feet away, without crashing the ears of these children. It also made the point that this was a Saturday, March the 14th, and there were many events going on downtown, and it's not inconceivable that Corporal Croxton got the wrong car, or a lot of cars, a lot of people playing music, so I don't find it so clear that it was clearly Mr. Owens in his vehicle playing this loud music in light of the circumstances in his car. Your Honor, that's the end of it for me.
All right. Okay. So what the court heard was Cox testified that he was downtown in the area of Larned and Brevard, and he heard music blaring from what it appeared to be coming from this 1988 Chevy old school that he testified to. He said that he watched the vehicle turn onto Larned, from Larned onto eastbound Brevard, and he wasn't for sure that this vehicle was emitting this loud music, but he went to further investigate that, and he followed the vehicle. He said he subsequently, when he was approaching the vehicle, he still heard, and he was probably at first more than 100 feet away, approximately 100 feet away from the car. Then, as he got closer to the vehicle, he said that he had confirmed in his mind that it was certainly the vehicle coming from the 1988 Chevy old school vehicle. He approached the vehicle and he looked in the vehicle, and I don't know, you know, I guess that's what was set to 6x9 was to support the case. That's what is in dispute here, whether the 6x9s, well, amongst Mr. Owens saying that his vehicle, that he wasn't playing the vehicle that loud, but he also said that he didn't have the 6x9s that Mr. Corporal Croxton had testified to. When Mr. Owens testified, he was in the vehicle with an older friend, and he had 2 children in the back seat. He said he was pulled over on Jefferson, and at some point he was playing music. Now, where Mr. Owens said at some point he stopped the music, but he could not tell you when he stopped the music and when the music had stopped playing. He also testified that it was impossible for you to hear any music coming from his vehicle from 20 feet away. He said it was impossible for you to hear any music coming from 10 feet away. He says this saying that he only had 2 door speakers. And I noted that he said that the location of these speakers were on the floor of his vehicle. I'm thinking that he was meaning that it was down below toward the floor. I don't know if they were actually on the floor of his vehicle, but he said he only had 2 door speakers. He says that it would have been impossible for Mr. Corporal Croxton to see any 6x9s in his window because he had 0% tint in the windows. He did notice that he was being pulled over. Corporal Croxton testified that it was loud rap to heavy bass music coming from the vehicle. He testified that he was only playing R&B, soft R&B or soft jazz. So based on that, I do find that Corporal Croxton testimony was very succinct in what he said he saw and what he heard. He says that he heard the music at first. He had a suspicion that that it was coming from this 88 Chevrolet, and that when he investigated and got close to that vehicle, he confirmed at that point that he has. Mr. Owens' testimony is almost sometimes not believable in the sense that you say to the court that I was playing music, yes, but at some point I stopped playing music. You didn't say whether you stopped playing music when Corporal Croxton approached your vehicle. You didn't say that you stopped playing music at some point when you're coming up Jefferson before you knew Corporal Croxton. You just weren't. You did not. I'm not convinced of your testimony. Also, I'm not convinced of your testimony that you could not. It's impossible for someone to be here, even 2 door speakers. What I do understand about the statute, and this is something that you'd have to go to your legislator about. 10 feet away from a vehicle, you do not have to have any special kind of aftermarket radio in order for somebody to hear that. Now, that's what the statute says. It does say that if I can hear your music out of 10 feet away from you, then it's them. So there's going to be the ruling of the court that I'll find Mr. Owens guilty of the loudspeaker based on the testimony that was, based on the testimony that I heard, I believe that the people have met their burden. As for the fine, I will find Mr. Let me see. -1-23. I think it's up to $100. I'll fine him $100, and I'll make a delayed sentence out of it. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So when can you pay the $100, sir?
I'll be down there before Monday.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but I do have to object. I don't believe Your Honor has the ability to do a delayed sentence without the people. It's a separation of powers issue.
All right. Any objection to delaying the sentence?
Could I have a moment to talk to Corporal Croxton, please?
You may.
I'm going to put you, Corporal, in 2.
Now let's pass that. Appearance for the record. Let's go back on the record for this. Here we are. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Owens. Any objection to delaying the sentence?
I do, Your Honor. I thank you for the opportunity to discuss it with Corporal Croxton. I just had to inform him. It's a policy from our office. I've been informed by my supervisors. You know, once we go to trial, it's the deals are off. It's not something we do as an office. And I need to stand by that.
So there's no reason to ask Corporal Croxton, right? All right, $100 fine, sir. He said he'll pay it by Monday. I'll give you until August 1st to pay it. If you had any DivDag kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload the DivDag app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. There's nothing further. Have a very good day, sir, and best of luck to you.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Croxton, be safe out there.
And he's already gone. So for the record, Mr. Owens was offered a delayed sentence with dismissal upon payment before we started.
All right, be safe. All right, let's help Mr. Since we're here, let's help Mr. Israel get these folks out. All right. Let's I've already called. Let's go back on the record with Miss who's going to be the afternoon city attorney. I mean, who's going to be the afternoon counsel?
I am, Your Honor. Before we proceed, you took care of Mr. Green while I went to the restroom. What took place with Mr. Green? Did he get a new date or was it a dismissal?
And Green was on what?
The dog case, the dog license. What happened with it?
This dismissal.
Attorney Bradfield, I didn't get an answer from animal control. I don't, if they have an issue, I said I'd do a motion for reconsideration. I don't expect them to, but they just still haven't answered me.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Brad, Ms. Harris, Mr. Berry, Ms. Schneider, everybody have a very good rest of your day, and I'll stay here for the afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thanks, everyone. Be safe.
Ms. Bradfield, do you need us to stay and assist?
No, I'm fine. Thank you so much.
City of Detroit versus Shirley Jean Lee, case number SP 172-8358, counts 1, 2, and 3. Miss Bradfield, can you put your appearance on the record for Miss Lee?
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P 70578 on behalf of Ms. Lee. Unmute your device and state your name for the record, please. Unmute your device.
I'm gonna send you the
Unmute your
prompt again.
device.
Send you the prompt again, Ms. Lee.
Shirley Jean Lee.
All right.
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute and wait for more readings, Your Honor.
Or not guilty, then or yeah, give her a real other bond. I really wanted to just speak with her because of the nature of the allegation, whether she wants to go straight to trial or pre-trial. Speak to Ms. Lee in the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Ms. Harris, Ms. Bradfield will get you updated offer, all right? Join the room, please. And if it's pre-trial, it's July the 25th.
Hello.
You have to join that room now.
Okay, I was trying to tap to go in there. Let me see.
Okay. Glimpse.
Conversation. This is for the afternoon docket, if you don't mind.
I don't know. Are we going on 2 o'clock?
Yes. Civil options, that's the,
I wonder if they can hear me.
Yes. What is your name, Grimes?
Mr. Grimes, yes, sir.
This passed the matter for Lee. This is the city of Detroit versus Demarius Nathaniel Lasley, case number SP 173-6211-1 and SP 173-6213, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance to the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
So lastly, state your name for the record, please.
Oh, Damaris last.
Damaris, all right. Day of date and time set for arraignment on or not guilty plea and the active $0 bond. Speak with him in a breakout. We'll see if we can help him resolve this. And she's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you don't have to write to it. Thank you for your help too. All right. Ms. Garner. I'll give her a free trial. Ms. Garner, are you there?
Yeah.
This is the city of Detroit versus Simone Garner, case number SP 111-21371, SP 1445141, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1449751, SP 1568320, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1735707, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1735869, SP 1735871. State your name for the record, ma'am, please.
Simone Gardner.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm going to recall the warrants, and I'm going to get you a pretrial date. I will try to get you an updated offer today. But since you have a lot of cases that are in warrant status, we have to get your entire file together. Give you a pretrial date of July the 25th, 2025 at 8:30 now. You should get an offer on that date, okay?
Wait, you said again, you said July 5th?
July 25th, July 25th at 8:30.
Is it gonna be on Zoom or?
It's gonna be on Zoom.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, madam. We'll get there. Let's go back on. That's all. Just make sure you come back July 25th.
Okay, thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee, is that the documentation is probably not going to settle the allowing, is it, Ms. Harris, Ms. Bradfield?
No, Your Honor.
So do you want to just set a trial date?
We could do that.
So you don't have to continue to come back? Yeah, trial dates.
Mr. Grimes, put a shirt on.
You said put a shirt on?
Yes, sir. You're sitting there with an undershirt on.
Oh, yes, that's because I'm shy. Okay.
All right, let's, Ms. Lee, you've spoken with the attorney, and I understand you want to bring some documentation and present to court. In order for, that still probably won't satisfy the underlying misdemeanor of allowing. So you can still gather your documentation, and in an effort to make you only have to come back one more time, we'll call it a trial date, and then we'll get some resolution one way or the other that day. Just bring the documentation that you talk to your attorney about, okay? You gotta unmute yourself, Ms. Lee. You're gonna get an education on Zoom today too.
I'm mute.
You there?
There you go.
All right.
She's unmuted now, Your Honor.
Come back on October the 1st. I mean, strike that. August the 1st at 9 a.m. Okay. Ms. Lee?
Yes.
Did you get that? August the 1st at
Yes,
9 a.m.?
August the 1st, you said?
Yep, Zoom. Have a great day, ma'am, and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, this is Bradfield. I guess this is gonna be one that we're gonna have to come back in for as well too. So we'll just arrange them. This is the city of Detroit versus Damon Derek Glimpse. Case number is C56969131, SP 166782122, B123530022, B123532122, B123532222, B123533322, B123555322, B1235542, B123555522, B123555622, B123555822. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Glimpse. State your name for the record, sir.
Damon Glimpse.
All right, you have to turn your camera on, sir. All right, day is the date and time set for what we call it arraignment on the warrants and arraignment on the other issue.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute, wait for more readings, ask that all warrants be recalled, Your Honor.
Well, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. You too, sir, we have to get the other documentation together for the dog cases. So we're gonna have you back on pre-trial on July the 25th, 2025.
I had to cut my phone off.
Your Honor, as far as the dog cases, what are the charges?
It's a whole lot of them. Let's see.
If it's anything more than license and vaccination, I will request a court-appointed attorney on his behalf.
Yeah. Let's see, the dog violation, failure to vaccinate, dog restraint. So just dog restraint, failure to vaccinate the dog, and the license.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's get the file together, Mr. Glimpse, and we'll come back on July the 25th, 2025, and we'll get you an offer, and you'll have a chance to speak with a lawyer on that date, okay?
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lastly. He has valid registration and insurance. It's really an improper display of plate and improper equipment tickets, Ms. Harris. And then he has
I miswrote that. He took the cover off of the plate. There was a protective cover over the registration plate. So he did remove that. He would admit to the improper equipment today if the court will allow.
And that's for the tinted windows, probably? I'm just guessing.
It is, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
No stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the, as charged to the tinted windows, $120. When can you play, Mr. Last?
What'd you say, sir? I can't hear you.
When can you pay the 120?
I can pay it next week. This week, actually. This week.
If you give me a day, here, just pay it by the 25th of July. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, okay?
Yes, sir.
Those tickets can get expensive. I know it looks good, but if you have more than 4 inches above your front window, or any on the side at all, there's not supposed to be any tint on the side at all. Your front drivers and passenger side windows, that you can get stopped for it. All right.
Yes, sir.
And then the license plate, that cover is. So they don't want you to dress it up too much, Mr. Lastly. I
got you.
All right, be safe, sir.
You too. You have a good one.
You too. All right, City of Detroit versus Spencer Lambert Grimes, case number SP 1725783, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 172650221, appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Grimes, please state your name for the record.
Spencer Grimes, Spencer Lambert Grimes.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands. Sorry.
Go ahead. You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Grimes, join the breakout room, speak with Ms. Harris, see if she might be able to get you an updated offer. If not, we'll set you a pre-trial date. All right, join the room, please. Let's pass the matter.
Okay.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Jack Quay. Give me the correct pronunciation.
It's Jacqueline.
Jacqueline?
Yes.
Good morning. Penalties. Jack versus Jacqueline. Ramona Good. City of Detroit versus the Cleveland Warner Good, case number SB 172-18741. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradford on behalf of Ms. Good. State your full name for the record, please.
Jacqueline Ramona Good.
For
All right,
purposes
Ms.
of arraignment, she stand mute and wait for my readings, Your Honor.
And enter a not guilty plea on her behalf, give you a $0 bond. Speak with Ms. Bradfield in the breakout room. She might get you an updated offer. If not, you have we can set you a pre-trial date or a trial date. Join the room, let us know what you want to do.
Okay, thank you.
All right. LaDonna Rack.
Hello, yes.
Hello, how are you, ma'am? What is your full name?
LaDonna Rack.
All right, I don't know if you're in the right courtroom. Let me see.
Nah, I'm not, cause I called the number and then this is they gave me the number.
Your middle name is Jean too, huh? My mom's middle name is Jean, and that lady had. So you're supposed to be in Raymond and King. Maybe we can see if King is over there right quick. Can we call? She's been in here since 1:30. See if we can just get her a pre-trial date over there. My mom's name was Shirley Jean. The lady just came in, her name was Shirley Jean. And now middle name is Jean as well.
Oh, okay. That's see like a common name there.
July 22nd.
All right, Ms. Rack, come back. You gotta go back to Judge King, but I'm gonna set you a pre-trial date so you don't have to, the City of Detroit versus LaDonna Jean Rack, case number SB 17228981. Ms. Rack, state your name for the record, please.
LaDonna Rack.
All right, Ms. Rack, you're supposed to be with Judge King. I'm gonna enter not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm gonna give you a $0 bond. Go to Judge King for a pretrial, so you haven't missed anything, and you'll be right in tune with what you would have been doing if you would have got to Judge King today. Go to him a pretrial on July 22nd at 8:30. Do you have Judge King Zoom ID?
No, I don't.
Do you want Judge King Zoom ID?
Sure.
Judge King's Zoom ID would be 360-337-0000. 360-337-0000. If there's nothing further, Ms. Rack, have a very good day and best of luck to you, all right?
All right, thank you. And you said, I'm sorry, I just want to make sure I got this right. You said July 22nd at 8:30?
Yes, Judge King.
Okay. All righty, thank you.
All right.
All right.
All right, best of luck to you.
Was she supposed to be in the morning or she was here?
Who, right? This looks like an arraignment.
No,
yeah, 1:30. 1:30. So she just. Glimpse, you're free to leave, I think, right?
I'm not sure.
Right.
I didn't hear anything about the traffic case.
The traffic is gonna go with the other case.
Okay, perfect.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Glimpse. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grimes. Miss Harris, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a pre-trial date.
Pre-trial date is going to be the 25th of July, Mr. Grimes, at 8:30, okay?
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Grimes, you know what you needed to pay, right?
I think it's 319. think it was 319.
Okay. Okay. Have a good day.
All right. In this phone. Did I go out?
Push it out, I'll put. Good evening, Ms. Brown. Ms. Snyder, you're back.
Hello, I wasn't sure if I was needed for afternoon offers.
Miss, maybe Miss Bradfield on an alcohol-related violation.
Perfect. I'll go into one and then I'll text her.
How many popsicles has he had?
All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Good. Ms. Good, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would like to ask this matter be set for pretrial, and we would like to request a court-appointed attorney on her behalf. We need the footage.
All right. I need a good phone number from you, Ms. Good.
I put it in the chat box, Your Honor.